of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, two, three. Is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, two, three. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. One. Two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. One. Two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. One. Two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. One. Two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. Two. Three. Is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. One. Two. Is all that remains of a once powerful nation.
Hello, Bear. Needle here. On an ultra spooky and unexplained Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming tonight. Bananero says, I can't wait to see Needle have a completely normal stream, playing normal games and being cute. You know, I can promise you 2 out of 3 of those things. I see Bananero has forgot about the child support hearing, so we will bid goodbye to them for now. We have a very, very fun stream in store, I think. I don't know what compelled me to do this. But the other night I was on the subreddit R Experiencers. You know, the experiencer, you know. And I gave it a cursory glance. It's over. She uses Reddit. No, I don't. I fucking honestly can't tell you why I went on here or found it. I think maybe I saw that fucking internet comment etiquette video he did, where he looked at the subreddit r unexplained. I don't even think I watched it. I think I just saw the thumbnail and I was like, I wonder what the fuck could possibly be going on in there. And somehow from there I ended up on The Experiencers. Or just Experiencers, sorry. I don't want to give you the wrong directions. So I gave it a cursory look. I was lying in bed. I was about to go to sleep. And I was like, huh. These people are fucking crazy. It's such a shame that these people just get to be crazy in their own little bubble, and none of us get to look at it and see what their weirdo shit they're doing in there. And then I realized, wait a minute. I have the capacity to show people the weirdo shit. Oh, holy fuck. Such power. Such power before I've never knew. There's so much insane weirdo shit hidden away in obscure micro communities. This isn't even a fucking micro community. This says, the unexplained is in the top 1% of subreddits. In terms of size. Like the Smurf torture porn story. God, I fucking love that Smurf torture porn story. When they fucking put that Smurf in the washing machine, like, god damn. Like, I couldn't believe it. And the illustrations, but that's not what we're talking. You should do a reading of it. I've thought about it, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about people's insane Smurf abuse fetishes. We are talking about ghosts and demons. Top 1% of Reddit is below average. Is that real? I don't know anything about Reddit, so I legitimately don't know. It's very interesting. Let me tell you, it's very interesting that I chose to do this now of all times. Because just last night, and I didn't do this because this happened to me. I already had the idea for this stream in my fucking head. But just last night, approximately about this same time, I experienced my first paranormal phenomenon. It's never happened to me before. Except for last night. I was just sitting here. I was relaxing. I was putting together my fucking Sanrio definitive ranking thing that I'm working on still. I'm like 1,000 characters deep in that, by the way, and I'm not even close to being done. But that's besides the point. I'm sitting here. I'm just having a good time. It's quiet. It's nice. I'm relaxing. And then I hear. Hey Cece, what's up? I'm describing the ghost I saw or heard last night. I hear 3 soft but distinct knocks. So quiet, they're like hesitant, you know. It's like I can barely tell they're even there, but they're distinct enough. And I assume it's Thread. I assume it's my brother Thread at my door, trying some new way to get my attention without making a lot of noise about it. Like maybe he's worried I'm streaming and he doesn't want to just fucking, knock real loud at the door. So I get up, I open the door. No one's there. And I go into Thread's room, and Thread's already in bed by now. Thread goes to bed like way early before I do. He's in bed. hang on, he's in bed. And he says to me, "What the hell are you doing in there?" Because he heard the knocks too. And he thought they were me, trying to get his attention. What does it mean? What does it mean? And today, just like fucking, 5 hours ago, the answer is simple. A secret third sibling. For the sibling we keep in the walls. For their various misbehaviors. No, this evening I was about to take a fucking shower. And the hot water tank's broken. What if the soft knocker was trying to communicate something about the water heater, like a Mothman situation, That's why Mothman showed up. He showed up for a couple weeks so we could warn everybody about the bridge that was gonna fall, and nobody listened to him because he didn't specify. He just fucking, chased people's cars and shit. What if the ghost knows something that's gonna happen with my fucking hot water heater? What if my fucking hot water heater explodes and the ghost was trying to warn me, but I didn't realize because it's doing a very bad job? And I verbalized this fear to Thread. And Thread said something very, very reasonable. Thread said to me, "Okay, but there's no gas going to the hot water tank right now. So how could it explode if there's no gas in the hot water tank?" And that's a good point. It's a really good point. But to that I say, what if it explodes though? What kind of animal-human hybrid would warn you about plumbing issues? Like a frog man? Oh no, a fucking beaver man! Oh yeah, beaver man! Couldn't the ghost just make it explode regardless of how gassy it is? I don't know. Is that within the power of a ghost? I'm working on the assumption that the ghost just has precognition. He can't, affect what's going on. But that is the purpose of this stream. I figure ghosts can make their own gas. I think it's called ectoplasm. That is the purpose of this stream. We are trying to come to a conclusion about what I experienced and about what all these other experiencers experienced. And by the time this stream is over, we will have unlocked the truth, and we'll know for sure whether ghosts can make their own gas. Now turn off the Danganronpa music. And turn on the Danganronpa music. Now, before we begin, the real question is, can they make galaxy gas? No, the recipe is secret and trademarked. Even Ghost can't fucking infringe upon copyright. In preparation. In preparation for our journey. You know, we need to fortify our brains. And that's why I am retrieving... Come on. Oh, it's round. I can't get it out of the package because it's round. There we go. I have achieved one single Oreo. One thing I've kind of held firm on in kind of a contrarian way is that ghosts may exist, but they may not be dead people. Maybe a strange phenomena that we personify, maybe a different form of creature beyond our understanding, one that may not even be sapient or especially intelligent. These are all fucking possibilities. That'd be fucking lame as hell if that was the case. Hang on, I'm not done with my Oreo. Let me tell you the cool thing about Oreos. Is that with just 2 Oreos. I only have 1 Oreo at the moment, but if I had 2, isn't that similar to what Jung theorized? I don't fucking know. I studied Oreo. I'm talking about Oreos right now. You think I know that shit? With just 2 Oreos, you have 3 cookies. What do you think of cinnamon roll? We're talking about Oreos! The first Oreo, you eat regular. The second Oreo, you twist it apart, and then you have one. Then you have one plain chocolate cookie, and then 1 cream cookie, and that's 3 total style cookies. Now, I've told this to people before. I've explained my, 2 Oreo is 3 theory. And they said to me, yeah, that's true. You end up with 2 inferior cookies. Which, I mean, you like the white Oreos? The chocolate cookie part is the best. It's all good. The chocolate cookie part wouldn't be good without the glue inside. And the glue wouldn't be good without the chocolate cookie. My main memory of the white Oreos. In elementary school, if you got like good grades on your report card at the end of the semester, sorry, I'm trying not to chew into the microphone. If you got good grades at the end of the semester, they would round up all the kids into the cafeteria, and they would give them each, like, one of those little cups of vanilla ice cream, and one of the white Oreos. Always the white Oreos, and never ever the regular ones. It was always the white Oreos. For 5 years, it was the white Oreos, and I don't know whose decision that was. I don't know who was so adamant about the damn white Oreos and the ice cream. But I thought it sucked, because I like the fucking chocolate Oreos. Anyway, bag stealer Ash. We had an ice cream day based on how far you got in multiplication division tables. Would you... Excuse me, hang on. We had an ice cream day based on how far you got in multiplication division tables, with you getting more scoops the further you got. I was the dumbest kid in the class, and they were out of ice cream by the time it was my turn, so I only got half a scoop. Damn. You think they did that on purpose? Like the kids got to participate in order of, like, grade point average? Just so the kids who would inevitably get farther in the tables would have more ice cream to eat. Because they would deserve it. Or earn it, I guess. Deserve is a different story. Bag stealer asks, do you like cinema roll? Cinema roll's alright. He's fine. He is absolutely overrated. I'm sick of him coming first place in the character ranking. My Melody hasn't gotten first place since, like, 2013. It is time for her to be back in there. Last year she got, like, 5th or 6th place. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable for Melly. It's her goddamn 50th anniversary, or 75th. I forget how many. It's an anniversary for Melly this year. She should get first place. He can fly with his ear flaps. So can fucking Dumbo the elephant. And Dumbo was friends with racists. So where does that leave Cinema Roll, huh? Cinema Roll is racist. Is basically what that means. You know, it's funny you bring up Cinema Roll, actually. Because in my continuing quest for the, ultimate... Can you explain how Dumbo is racist? I didn't say he was racist, I said he was friends with racists. And I'm talking about the crows. So he's not racist, but he's complicit in it, which is just as bad. In my ongoing quest of the ultimate Sanrio character, ranking, I found something I didn't actually know about. And it's super rare knowledge that I feel everybody here deserves to learn about. You are some of the few people in the West who know about this. Probably some of the few people in the East as well. There is a Sanrio publication, like a Sanrio magazine in Japan, called the Strawberry News. And in September 2001, unfortunately... Hello, Drowsy, what's up? They held a contest for a new Sanrio character. There were 45 entries. And this is all the contestants. You know, there's Cheese the mouse. There's Fluffy Lamb. There's the Cherry Mary Babe. You know, we got some good... There's Pinky Cheese. God, fucking Pinky Cheese is here. Like, son of a bitch, Pinky Cheese is hard to book. Just fucking look at all these fucking things. Like, there's so many of them. Mizutama Wanko is just dead now. Rainy Pooh is just dead now. There were actually 46 entries, but mine could not be published without an impractical amount of censorship. Well, like I said, this contest was in September 2011, so there's a reason they couldn't... they couldn't include your, plane and tower characters. It was a good idea, but it wasn't the right time. Look, there's Love Kuma. This is like a John Wayne Gacy painting as a little bear. Buddy, buddy, buddy. Fucking come on. Look at how beautiful. Google bear. Google bear. But the most interesting part of this whole fucking thing, and the reason I bring it up, is because if you take a look over at entry number 15, look who it fucking is. Look who the goddamned Hello Kitty cat dragged in. Look at who it is. It's the critter from America, yeah! This marks Cinnamoroll's first appearance under the name Baby Cinnamon. 2001 was the year this happened. And you might be thinking, oh, Cinnamon must have won the contest. Cinnamon won the contest, and that's why he's the #1 Sanrio character in this good year 2025. Quack, quack. No, I don't think there's... Oh, there's a duck. Yeah, okay, here's a duck. Who was #1? This one. The bear on the moon. Hoshinoa Guma is his name. And you might be thinking, huh, Needle, I've never seen this character before. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking poor guy won, and he still got beat out by Cinnamoroll. He is such a fucking toxic competitor. Every year. From the day he was fucking born, he's been doing this shit. And I just think it's unfair. I think he needs to be brought down a couple of pegs. Like, he's fine. But he's getting a little bit too big for his, cinnamon britches. You know what I mean? Cinnamoroll is a cute design. They're all cute designs. That's the point. Tom Brady of Sanrio. Yeah. Sorry, I had to do one of my trademark silent needle sneezes again. It pisses me off that he's a dog. He fuck you. I hear that so often. Fuck you. He doesn't even look like a rabbit. He looks like a little puppy dog. The pumpkins in 26. I think those are, persimmons, I think? If I had to guess what they're technically supposed to be. He's a fucking fat little puppy dog. Fucking, what do you mean he looks nothing like a puppy? He's a fat little fucking puppy dog with a big curly tail like a Shiba. You know, I'm hesitant to even bring this up because, you know, it's just in, you know, what torture do you subject your dogs to make them look like that? It's the shit that PETA's trying to stop. That's what. Like, I don't even know if I should bring this up, just because it's kind of fucked up. But this monkey in the corner here is interesting to me. Because he's pretty much a direct attempt to redesign an existing characters that they had to get rid of. Because it, like, bordered too much on racism. Like, I hate to say it, but there's, like, an uncomfortable amount of Sanrio characters doing, like, the minstrel thing. And I mean, I get it, it was just fucking, it was Japan in, like, the 70s and 80s and 90s, but fucking, come on. I am unfamiliar with Sanrio. Is that a chocobo? That is, what's their fucking name? I think her name is, Dachomi? And she's a character created exclusively to introduce these fucking character rankings and these character polls and shit. Sanrio is actually Spanish for Saint Rio. I think that's actually true. Like, I think that is legitimately... God damn it. I think that is legitimately, you know, not that Saint Rio founded the company, but that the name origin was literally... They took, I know Rio is taken directly from a river. I don't know why. I think they explained it, but I didn't retain that part of the information. I just remembered that it was supposed to be river. Originally they made Bibles and playing cards in Brussels. Now you're thinking of Nintendo. That's where Princess Peach came from, the Nintendo brothel. In 1991. Hang on, here we go. Nintendo's the other one. Sorry, I always forget there's two. And I haven't forgotten about the baby voice. Hang on. No, I look at this fucking monkey in the corner. And all I can think about is a Sanrio character that got fucking booted for being too racist. He looked like this. He was a monkey. No, not based. Not based at all. And you might be thinking, huh, that's not, I mean, I get where they're coming from, but that's not that bad. It could have been worse. Well, you gotta remember that this character is coming off, these. Sambo and Hana, so I think they were a little bit worried about I think they were a little bit worried about treading too close to that sun, you know what I mean? There's also this. Are they also ripping off South Park and The Simpsons? I think this is before that? 1986, yeah. Wasn't Little Sambo a restaurant in California up to like last year? Yes, because that's like a... It's like a fucking folktale on the same level as a Brer Rabbit. One of them had Lisa's hair and they all have South Park eyes. I think that's just coincidence. I mean, I just think there's only so many ways you can, stylize these things. There was also these. The Bibimba. So with that in mind, you can understand why they might be a little bit cagey about this. All this to say is they were trying to fucking bring him back. Those sons of bitches. They were like, let's sneak him into the character ranking and maybe we can get our little monkey back in there. Looks like Dot them Animaniacs. The Warner Brothers racism? Western culture ruins everything? I mean, you know... Hang on, there's like a fucking something going on outside my door. I don't think it's ghosts, I think it's cats. Hang on. What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking people doing? I had to wedge myself under the bed to get at the cat. Okay, yeah, let's stop talking about fucking. What do you mean, you fucking people? Let's stop discussing the Jinx problem. I shouldn't have brought that up in the first place. I just thought that was interesting. Cellar Dwellers, thank you much. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Cellar Dweller, you want to share your gorilla? Is it in the fucking, server thing? Your poetry jam server? Now let's discuss the historical tensions between China, Korea, and Japan. See, that's exactly what we're not doing. Oh, that's a good gorilla. Aw, fuck. Gorilla gives respect.png. I'm saving that. I'm gonna save that and I'm gonna plagiarize it. Hey man, look. You really stuck to your guns in our fist fight. Sure, you got your ass kicked, and I broke all your bones, and I carried you to the 5th story of a building and threw you out the window, and you cried a whole lot, maybe 6 times, but you never gave up. And honestly, I respect that. You're cool, man. I still hate haiku. God, do I hate haiku, but you know what? Because we're buds now, I'll let you write 'em, no problem. I love it. What a story. Is this based at all around the Twitter discourse that's going on right now? About the 100 people versus one gorilla? Did that inspire you at all, Cellar Dweller? Needle, I have no idea what you're talking about. Good! Good! All I know is that on the 6th or the 8th of this month I had to write a haiku, and rather than do that, I wrote about a gorilla. And every time they asked me to write a haiku after that, I added to the gorilla story. God. Cellar Dweller, you are a true artist, you know that? Like, this is what those monthly challenges are meant to be used for. Something bigger. Something bigger than ourselves. Now, you know what? Where can I put him? I'm running out of room here. I think... I hate to do it. I'm getting rid of Bunger. I don't like the outline around Bunger. I think it's distracting. I think it takes away from what's going on. You hoard gifts like a dementia patient hoards knickknacks. I hoard knickknacks too. Don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry about that. Did Sans Pope not make it to the page, or am I blind? Sans Pope is not here, no. Sans Pope is not gonna fucking stand among the fucking peasants. The people who haven't been anointed by Jesus. Who do you think Sans Pope is? Speaking of Sans Pope. Sans Pope. Oh, here we go. Perfect! Ah, perfect fit! It's like a poster on the wall. Perfect! Perfect. He looks like he belongs on the wall. He does. I know. He fits in perfect. Now we name this so I remember it's Gorilla. May I make a suggestion? Yes. Absolutely. I was thinking about putting this on here. Since the text isn't discernible in that size, could we remove it and make the gorilla bigger? I don't know. I feel like the unreadable text adds to it. Make an unreadable gorilla. Oh, Saladrella's making an textless gorilla for us. We're gonna have a textless, sexless gorilla. Well, we'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks both with and without the gorilla. No, I want you to go in front of the cigarette baby. There we go. I just love that cigarette baby costume. Nobody appreciates the cigarette baby, you know what I mean? Like what, why would you fucking dress your baby up as a cigarette? Like, just fucking, why don't you dress your baby up as a cancer cell? Why not? Dress your baby up as the fucking coronavirus. Needle, have you seen the Dallas rapper Hate Rap? No. I don't know what that is. It sounds scary. I thought you meant a baby smoking a cigarette. The baby can also smoke a cigarette in the cigarette costume if it wants. Tiny babies in intensive care. Brighton first something. Tiny costumes and for babies is in intensive care. Brighton first Halloween for babies. Oh yeah. Tiny costumes for intensive care. Brighton baby. The Halloween for babies. Hey, new mom. Did you have a very difficult and reaction! Wrong reaction! You were supposed to think this is dumb as fuck! You were supposed to think this is dumb and stupid and gay! Here's one of them that's dressed as French fries! Don't dress the baby as French fries! That's as bad as dressing the baby in a cigarette costume! Here's the baby gonna go up against the hydrogen bomb! Here's the baby and the French fries! That costume sucks! You made this out of fucking construction paper, you hack! You're not even doing a good shitty costume for your shitty infant! It's not even your infant! It's just a round! I was looking for a baby coronavirus costume. Okay, well, nobody made a fucking baby coronavirus costume, but maybe they should have. Maybe they should have made a baby coronavirus costume. I think Cigarette Baby is a result of wanting to have your cake and eat it too, but with the more positive outcome. It's a healthy-looking baby, so the parents didn't smoke. Now imagine it's the other way around, a smoker's baby that looks more like a cigarette itself than a healthy baby. Now take that and give the costume of the healthy baby. That's the other outcome. Are you saying that we should dress up like the fucking crack babies as little crack pipes? I feel like that's what you're getting at ultimately. I would dress up a baby like a crackhead with a knife. Not even a fucking crack user. The actual pipe. The baby gets to be the crack pipe. And you don't leave the baby crack pipe around any real crackheads or they're gonna get so excited. And they're gonna think it's the biggest crack they've ever seen in the whole world. Cigarette baby costume. Cigarette Baby is a morbid message you have to dig real deep to get. You have to have a very high IQ to understand Cigarette Baby. Great news. Not a fan of nicotine? Not a tobacco head? Weed baby. Weed baby in like a fucking one of those Japanese theater costumes that they put the they put the stagehands in that has a name but I forget. Weed baby looks happy. The cigarette baby looks happy. Did you see how fucking thrilled that cigarette baby looks? Look at how fucking happy the cigarette baby is to be a cigarette. I'm going back into the baby voice just fucking like automatically. I'm fucking, it's my natural state. Babies crave weed and cigarette. Baby wants smoko. Baby wants smoko. Child's terrorist costume. 2016. This is too late to be this is too late to be doing a child terrorist costume. Like, I think the cutoff for this was probably like 2009. It wouldn't have been good then, but it would have made more sense. Interestingly, it does not come with the beard, and it also doesn't come with the ash on the face. That era blackface. Fuck it, I don't know, I didn't think so. I thought it was just like, you know, they rubbed smudges on his face to look like dirt and ash and stuff. Like, but maybe they spray tanned him. His hand sure looks pretty pale. He has a black eye. Oh, oh no, so he does. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, okay. Okay, good for him. He didn't want to wear the costume. The kid had morals. But the dad had fucking booze to buy. He had to go to Nando's and get a cheeky Nando. 15 pounds. No, that's not weight, that's cost. 15 pounds. Was that a euro? I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about the UK, God damn it, we've established this. The dad needed money for his plowman's lunch. Okay, what is the most fucked up... Hey, Brownie Mage, what's up? What is the most fucked up costume you could put a baby in? Maybe worlds collide?
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One. Two. One. Two. Is all that remains of a once powerful Showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold.
Abortion, a blender, just have it walking around with a coat hanger and a piece of paper that says too late. A bear mascot head in a frilly pink dress. Ha 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 ha. I'm so mad at you, Needle. You want to get more mad at me? Because I can show you something that's going to make you get more... You didn't ping the disc... Oh, no, Oh, fuck, I forgot... I didn't, did I? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Okay, that one's on me. I'm sorry. Okay, this one's on me. I accept responsibility. For this one. There we go, pinged. Anyway, I'm only gonna show this really briefly because I don't think I should show it. I don't think I should be entertaining this this line of conversation. Texas Gorilla is up. Thank you. We'll get that in a minute. I don't think I should be entertaining this, but I did Google as part of my question of the day, what is the worst costume to put a baby in? So, you know, I did, so that's, you know. It's fine. That was so fast, it wasn't supposed to linger. If you saw it, you saw it. Someone like, you missed it, too bad. Someone like put their white baby in blackface and like posted it to Twitter because of like a wrestler thing. They were like, me and my baby are so excited for this wrestler. Mario Balotelli is the wrestler, apparently, that they were tagged in. I don't know who Mario Balotelli is. Celadrella, you know wrestling. Do you know who that is? Imagine getting canceled 30 years later for wearing blackface at 5 months old. You couldn't be held accountable to that. The name doesn't ring a bell. I'm trying to clip blackface, baby. I mean, there's not a Twitch rule that says Mario Balotelli is a football player. Oh. Oh, so it is. I don't know why I assumed this was wrestling. I guess I was just like, only a wrestling fan would do something that fucked up and weird. But I forgot that football fans exist. I don't know a wrestling Mario. That's because he's a football player. I don't know. I kind of like it better with the text. Like, even though it's unreadable, just the idea that the gorilla is saying something so long-winded and weird. I think that adds to it. I might make the gorilla an emote, though. Make him super small and a patch on the gorilla's shirt. Oh my god, look at them all go! Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so beautiful. What did I do with it? Here it is. I can hear your computer screaming for help as it loads those. You don't need to worry about my fucking computer. He's good. He's great. No, you want to know something? I almost made this a tweet. This better not be subtle JOI hypno. If you are getting jack-off instructions from this, I don't even want to know what your dick looks like. I don't know what sort of, like, bendy straw penis you gotta have to make that happen. No, everybody's like, Needle, your computer sucks. Your computer is gay. Your computer can't run anything because it fucking sucks and it's bad. But you know what? You know what? At least my computer doesn't meet the fucking system requirements for Windows 11. So all you people gotta upgrade to the shitty new Windows. But I don't have to. 'Cause I can't. Needle, your computer has grids. My computer has SIDS. My computer has late onset SIDS. Do you just need to install the TPM 2.0, or is it more than that? I think it's probably a little bit more than that. Aren't they getting rid of SIDS because it's just parents suffocating their regret baby? I mean, I think sometimes it can be parents suffocating their regret baby, but I think also, you know... A baby is weird. A fucking baby is like made out of, glass. You know, glass and band-aids and shit. It's just gonna, sometimes it's just gonna die. It's like a hamster. It's not built to exist in this world. Yeah, it's really easy for a baby to suffocate. Babies all want to die. Babies know that there's nothing good in store for them in the next, 60, 70, 80 years of their life. Baby wants to go back to the fucking endless void from whence it came, where it feels nothing and knows nothing. Don't sleep with your baby. Don't give them blankets. Don't give your baby a pillow. Don't put your baby in a crib. Just put the baby outside on the ground on the pavement. That's what we did in caveman times, and the babies who survived, and they were fine. And they grew up to be good they grew up to be adults who had more babies, who put the babies out on the pavement outside. It's called natural selection. Fucking Darwin studied it. Feed the baby honey every day. The honey's natural. It's good for the baby. You feed your baby local honey. so it will not develop any allergies to the pollen. Babies know how to slow their heart rate down to not drown. They don't want to learn to survive in these times. That's true, isn't it? Like, when you fucking put a baby in water, it'll, automatically... it's not... I'm not gonna say it's not completely helpless, but it knows at least to fucking, do... They stop breathing if you dunk them. Yeah, a baby would stop breathing if you dunk. I get what you mean, but that's a really funny way to put it. Yeah, I bet the baby does stop breathing when you fucking put its head underwater. When you dunk its head underwater. I bet it does. What does the honey do to babies? The honey will give your baby, botulism, won't it? That's the problem with honey? I forget what exactly it is, but if you feed your baby honey, your baby's not gonna make it, I don't think. We evolved to be taken care of as babies. Well, fucking whatever. Maybe the baby should fucking pull itself up by its own bootstraps. You ever think about that? That's what babies did in the olden days. They found a nice wolf or a saber-toothed cat, and it became their surrogate mother. Booty straps. Died from honey at 4 months. Sounds like bad genetics. You can't even fucking shake a baby. You know, sometimes the baby needs some fucking sense knocked into it. And you need to, like, shake him a little bit. To be like, fucking get a hold of yourself, man. Stop freaking out. You fucking dropped your Cheerios on the ground. It's not a big deal. We got a whole box of them. But a baby, you can't even do that to a baby because it dies or it gets brain damage. Or it gets brain damage and then it dies. I think that happened to me a lot. And then, when the baby grows up, it becomes a needle stream viewer. And then where are we? Huh? That's another life down the drain. Selling my baby's belly button and placenta and putting the money into the stock market for them. You can't really sell your baby's belly button. You can sell the umbilical cord. In 1 year, 20 dads killed their babies because the baby interrupted a game of Madden. In one case, one of the dads spiked the baby into the floor. Are you... Touchdown. That's not real. You're just making that up, right? You're just fucking with me? Dads kill babies over video games. No, the fan guy. The guy who, fucking, like, did a touchdown with his baby. Oh my god, there's a bunch of these. Pennsylvania man has been charged with the murder of his 5-month-old daughter, apparently caused by rage in a video game. Dad killed baby son because he was angry he was losing in video game. How does this keep happening? What game are these people playing that's making them so mad? You think he was playing putt-putt? Putt-putt maybe not, but I could see a guy getting that mad at fucking Sly Fox. Golf for his friends. Father allegedly threw infant against wall after becoming frustrated with the video game. Prosecutors released disturbing new details about the alleged case of child abuse that unfolded inside of a Milwaukee apartment. While playing the game NBA 2K and was down 2 points in the fourth quarter of the game, he became frustrated and threw his 8-month-old son against the wall. I can't believe Mike Stoklasa would do that. I knew the guy likes the Packers, but come on, they're not even a basketball team. Dude forgot he was holding the child and not a controller. I think that might be the case for a lot of these people. Like, I think, legitimately, it might just be that simple. Dad kills son so he can play video games. Father kills 1-month infant over video game. Officer Norman Jaden. What's up? Maybe you can help us understand. God damn it, Norman Jaden, every time with you. Maybe you can, maybe you can help us explain this. You ever see the family video where the kid punches his grandma in the teeth because he's showing off VR full body? I've seen videos like it.
4:30 with a tragic story out of Osceola County. Deputies say that a baby girl drowned in a bathtub while her father was playing video games.
Deputies tell us Joshua Ruiz Martinez initially told us the story when this all happened in April of last year. Watches Juana Munoz is live from the Osceola County Jail.
I'm just fucking I'm just covering up. I wasn't laughing at the baby. I wasn't. Glug glug gurgle gurgle drown. No, I'm not laughing at the drowned infant. I'm laughing at the mini monkey, and I'm laughing at. I thought she was about to flash blackface baby again. I'm not laughing at the dead infant.
That's right, Summer. Now, Ruiz Martinez was arrested just yesterday. Initially, he told investigators that he stepped away from the baby's bathtub for just a couple of minutes, but investigators say that the evidence they found paints a very different story.
Joshua Ruiz Martinez, it's a warrant case, and I ask you to waive the reading of the
God damn. Can you imagine fucking killing your baby and getting put into one of these, like, I don't even know what the term for this. I don't even know what the term for these, like, no, not prison. It's this, like, group court system, you know, where all the people waiting to meet with their judge are just sitting in one big room together, and they get called up one by one for, like, a 2-minute meeting. Like having that happen for when you fucking, like, drown your baby in the bathtub? Jail? I don't... No, this isn't technically holding, maybe.
8-year-old Joshua Ruiz Martinez stood before a judge for the first time when...
Like, they're not in jail or being held there, but they're going before the judge. And you just think that... You know, just that turn of phrase has, like... connotations to it, you know. It's time for you to go before the judge. It's time for you to plead your case. It's time for you to fucking, you know, put your best foot forward and getting out of this pickle. And it's like you're in the fucking DMV. It just seems like the situation calls for a bit more gravitas, you know.
In April 2024, deputies were called to this home on Steerview Street in St. Cloud to investigate an infant drowning. Court documents say Ruiz Martinez is the child's primary caregiver. Deputies say he initially told them he, quote, placed the baby in the bathtub, left her unattended, and returned to find her submerged.
Well, there's your problem. I found the issue. You left the baby unattended in the bathtub. Now, I know we were just talking about how when you put a baby in the bathtub, it automatically knows to hold its breath for a little bit. But the baby can't hold its breath forever. Hasn't learned yet.
Face down in the water.
Hasn't had enough fucking, like, blunts. Hasn't spent enough time with the weed baby.
The document states Ruiz Martinez claimed he stepped away for 3 minutes to prepare a body.
I didn't click on this just to make fun of the fucking circumstances. There's a weird quote in the beginning. I'm trying to get to it.
Hours later, deputies say Ruiz Martinez lied and sent messages, quote, falsely stating that the baby drowned in a pool.
He thought the baby was playing submarine.
Someone at the home where the baby drowned, but were turned away. After investigators showed Ruiz Martinez evidence, they say he became emotional and that he said, quote, I killed my daughter for a game. Please tell me I did not kill my daughter for a game.
God damn it. I was hoping he was gonna, like, say that in court or something. God damn it. I watched this whole video for nothing. You can probably teach a baby to swim. I don't see why not. That's genuinely awful. I don't feel anything anymore. Which is my own problem. But, I'm on record as saying, I think you should put the fucking, have you seen the ways they teach babies to swim? I can imagine it. I can fucking imagine it. I'm on record as saying, I think you should be able to put your baby in the box outside the fire station upwards of like 5 years. Upwards of the baby's 6th birthday, you should be allowed to leave it in the box by the fire station if you decide you don't want it anymore. I just think that sounds reasonable to me. 17 years? No, see? Then you've already done all the hard work. Then you're not gonna get to reap the benefits when the fucking, when you have old and when you have the fucking dementia and shit. At that point, you're too far in. 5 years, you could still be like, okay, fuck this. What if you adopt a real shithead? I'm not saying you don't adopt it. You fucking, birth it. You bring it into this world. And I would think, by fucking, age 5, you would realize that your kid is a shithead. And you wouldn't let it go for that long. And then, when the baby goes to the fire station, the baby gets to be raised by firefighters and grow up to be a new firefighter. That's how firefighters are made. And every kid loves firefighters. That's why they're always bringing them on field trips to the fucking fire station. Every fucking elementary school's going on a field trip to the fire station. There was a movie about this. There better not have been, because this is my idea. No, someone fucking plagiarized me. Did someone plagiarize me before I even fucking put this idea into words? What was the movie? The, religious firefighter. But that's gonna bother me now. Fireproof, that's it. Fireproof was the name of that movie. Why do I fucking remember Fireproof? Was fucking Willie Ames in this? Kirk Cameron was in it, that's why I know it. Because Kirk Cameron's a dumb fuck. Who I follow because he amuses me with his dumb fuck antics. Speaking of dumb fuck antics, are you so fucking ready to explain the unexplained? I have five subreddits here. Experiencers, astral projection, aliens, paranormal, and unexplained. And we're gonna start with unexplained because that just happens to be the one I got pulled up first. Now let's take a little look at some of the topics in our unexplained, you know? Let's see what we're dipping our toes into. Apparition, astral projection, cryptids, deja vu, demonic activity, elf fairy, encounter, ESP, EVP, experience, findings, ghost, haunted house, haunting, near-death experience, out-of-body experience, Ouija, personal experience, photo evidence, precognitive dreams, psychokinesis, shadow people, sleep paralysis, telepathy, UFO, video evidence. I'm stuck on elf and fairy. What kind of hentai tags are these? It's got all my favorite hentai tags. You both made that joke, and you know what that means? You gotta go in the Thunderdome and kill each other, and whichever one comes out gets to take credit for the joke. Get in there. Get in the dome. Go! 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 Thought we were gonna kiss. You can kiss in the dome. I didn't say... I didn't say you couldn't. Do you think nobody's allowed to respond to question threads because otherwise it would be explained? How do sand burrowing snakes burrow? 1 update, 0 comments. Odd game trail photo. And it's a deer. It's just a deer. Or like maybe an elk. Nobody has addressed the odd game trail photo. Explain a New Yorker cartoon. I used to have bangs, a memoir. Family Guy jokes explained. Ever miss a joke in a Family Guy episode? I'm here to catch as many references in each episode. Check it out. You couldn't find a subreddit with more upvotes and members? No, someone made a joke about an R-explained subreddit, and I wanted to see if there was actually an R-explained subreddit, and there was, and it sucks. It's actually more like fucking R unexplained, because less people are given explanations, and it's a fucking... where it's supposed to be. Transparent red circle PNG in the middle of the screen. I wonder what she could be typing. Mario Balotelli Blackface Baby. I hope everybody here knows what I'm referencing with that and doesn't think I just said like Mario Balotelli Blackface Baby for no reason. That's my one hope. I think even if they didn't, they would just roll with it. It's one of the first results when you search most fucked up costume for a baby. Imagine if you were reincarnated as the baby of a couple. The mother is an otherkin scarily system with numerous fictkin within them. The dad is an ex-black pill zoo sadist who listens to Jorkin Peterson. That's a scary hypothetical, isn't it? But I think we already live in that world. Fucking perfect. Beautiful. Have you seen anything so beautiful in your life? Anyway, here's the guy who was posting explanations of all the jokes in Family Guy.
Season 1, Episode 1, Death Has a Shadow. Now, just about anyone who speaks the English language has heard of or seen the Brady Bunch. But if you're in the small minority like myself, this reference may have gone over your head.
That's the fucking AI voice. What the fuck is this? Professional boob suckler. Thank you for the follow. You're just in time for Family Guy. Lucky there's a Family Guy.
However, I still found myself laughing at the sheer
This is all made by AI.
absurdity. For reference, in Season 2, Episode 14 of the Brady Bunch titled, Where's the Smoke? The oldest son of the bunch is caught by his stepsisters smoking cigarettes.
Are you sure about Greg? Smoking?
Miss. Once I did look up the name of the family, it all started to make sense. Julie and Ruse is obviously amazing, so The Sound of Music will forever hold a special place in our hearts. But personally, this scene is one of the less memorable parts of the movie. It's still pretty good though. I just prefer the original scene for So Long Farewell.
I'm just trying to tell. Yeah, this was made like 2 years ago. This is from July 2023. I'm trying to. That means literally nothing. Yeah, I think AI could have made like a script for this in 2023. I'm just trying to think. Does it sound like Does it sound like it's written by AI? Because usually you can tell. There's like a certain way the AI writes. You can sometimes tell if you pay attention.
My favorite episode of
Different Strokes, like the Brady Bunch, was a very popular show during the 70s.
God, not the
and
fucking episode of Different Strokes where the kid's touched by the bicycle man. Okay. Okay, point taken. They just went on a nonsense rant. You say that. I've heard worse fucking, I've heard worse introductions for like non-AI people. Sometimes these video essay idiots just aren't very good at writing. Farting on my roommate's door. Okay, thank you. I don't need farting on my roommate's door right now, but thank you. I appreciate it. That's not unexplained. There's it's a pretty easy explanation for that. But let's get back. Let's get back to the point. 6 hours ago, vibrations in the fabric of reality. Isn't there a ghost orb and farting on my roommate's door? That's not a ghost orb. Throughout history, certain frequencies have been whispered about in esoteric tradition, sacred texts, blah 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about like your tantric, Buddhism. I don't give a shit about Leonard G. Horowitz or whatever. Horowitz. This guy really wants to be Time Cube. You're so mad. I'm mad because I don't want to hear like normal I don't want to hear like faux intellectual bullshit. I want to hear people talking about their encounters with the elf/fairy. Yesterday, I went to have dental impressions, but the office wasn't in the same place in the building. It was configured totally differently. A girl I always have conversations with when I'm there didn't even recognize me and looked at me oddly when I laughed at her asking me my name. No smile or anything. Her name was even different. The doc started doing the exact same procedures they'd already done, and when I began telling the doc in text what was next and how it'll come out, they just stared. In my backyard, there's a pole deeply embedded in the ground, but it changes position sometimes. It's literally in a different spot at times. It did it once when my back was turned. I almost pissed on myself. This is a crazy place, y'all. You may want to get a carbon monoxide detector. The pole ran just out of nowhere. This is what I want! This is what I want! I want somebody complaining that their fucking dentist office got replaced with like an identical dentist office. And that there's a pole deeply embedded in the backyard. What pole? Don't know. Doesn't matter what kind of pole it is, but it's there and it keeps moving. It keeps moving positions when my back is turned. And it's deeply embedded in the ground. I want to say this as gently as what is this? What does this mean? What does the arrow mean? Help unlock the what is it? What is not an arrow? It's like a little pointy down. What does this mean? That's an award. Someone spent real money on that. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Someone in my city believes that their property line and house was being slowly altered so the city could acquire it. Isn't that what happened in Pixar's Up? Isn't that the what kicks off the plot of Pixar's Up? They kept saying they would measure the inside and it would change. I don't remember that one from Up. I want to say this as gently as possible. From an outsider's perspective, it really sounds like you're having some sort of mental break. Your mental health may not be in a good place right now, but you may not realize that. You should definitely talk to your doctor. Might try to post this in our glitch for another perspective. Take photos of the pole. You are not going crazy, remember that. We are in times of great change. Many people are experiencing timeline shifts. If you are interested, have a look at ElizabethApril.com. LP, I was looking for like OP responded. He hasn't said anything. It's the merge. I was hoping I'd see, I was hoping I would see OP, responding to only the people who were like, oh, the word is in progress. You must go to our glitch and inform them of your situation. But yeah, I think the carbon monoxide got him. I really do. This was his most recent post from 17 hours ago. Opie found dead in own home, impaled deeply by pole. They're gonna put that in the fucking coroner's report. Cause of death, impaled deeply by pole. Not just impaled. I mean, okay, have you had diddle impression deeper than the coroner has ever seen before? Have you had diddle impressions done before? I don't think it's that odd to predict them, and it's not that hard to predict what would happen. It could be her twin filling in. You know, all those dentist offices that just have the fucking twin hygienists. You know how it is. You know, 2 for 1 deal. You only gotta pay them 1 paycheck. Like those twins from the first generation of Idolmaster. Or she has a life thing that was maybe told to just treat people the same. Maybe someone got creepy with her and she was stalked. Who knows? Maybe she couldn't get her meds filled. Yes, it is the hygienist's fault for the pole that is deeply embedded in your backyard because she is not taking her schizophrenia medication. It is not you. Only you understand the pole. What do you mean by pole in your backyard? A lot of places are built on old-time landfills. Oh, like old-timey landfills. Oh my. I thought time landfill was like a new concept. Like, you live on a time landfill. This is where all the things that fall in the cracks between dimensions go. That pole embedded deeply in your yard is from a fucking alternate dimension where it slipped, and the reason it is embedded so deeply is because it's not supposed to be in there. It's like when you fucking... It's like a glitch in a video game when you clip through the ground. It's scary. But I'm pretty sure I glitched recently too and like jumped time circles, so maybe. Maybe! Ancient Indian burial ground. Yeah, just jumped time circles, you know, whatever. You know, just say it casually. I jumped time circles recently. It was the same weekend I cleaned out my garage. I recently glitched after doing hard drugs. Funny how that happens. Funny how that happens. Oh, here's the guy again, who said it was maybe a time landfill. The weirdest part is you're taking care of your dental health, which is normally not in the same behavior category as going crazy. Have you recently undergone any procedure under anesthesia? And I'm confused since it's not that hard to get dental impressions. I mean, you bite into a mold. Have somebody look up many monkey magical music exam and give it to you. Don't freak out, OP. Eventually we may come to some kind of explanation, but first it's gonna take acknowledgement that these things can and do happen. Don't go to your doctor. Don't go to the fucking ER and tell them that you are having fucking a gradual mental breakdown. These things happen. Talk to me, Mark 1978 on Reddit. Ostensibly like a fucking 45-year-old man. Come talk to me on Reddit and I will tell you my theories about science. But it seems to me that we're gonna have to come to terms with it sooner rather than later. Unless it's decided to start packing insane asylums again and pretend it's not real. Hopefully the science will catch up. Hopefully, God, I hope it does. Above Milan, April 11th, 2025. Oh, this is the view from a plane. It's because of the chemicals they use for their strange dentistry. Fuck, you're probably right. See, I'll buy into that just because I hate dentists and I want the reason to hate them more. Because of their fucking MK Ultra drugs. No, this is the view from like a plane, like a plane window. I thought this was like an extreme close-up of like a pan. Of like some sort of ceramic bowl. And I was like, what is in the texture of the bowl that you're trying to get at? Can someone explain what the hell this maze plane thing is? I'm confused. I saw this thing from a plane flying over Milano. What thing? That? Or that? My dad was convinced that half his brain troubles are because of a dental filling. He also thought he had nanobots in his skin. Well? Did you ever check him for nanobots? Because that's a pretty easy thing to check. I mean, he just needs to get like a magnifying glass and like hold it up to his arm and he go, no nanobots here. The nanobot thing is pretty popular online now. The nanobot thing's always been popular. Because it's impossible to prove. That's why people like it. They're like, of course you can't find them. They're fucking nano. They're nanobots. It's in the name. Reflection from the moon? Maybe. I don't even know what you're fucking pointing out to me. These just look like streets. These just look like highways. Reflection of moonlight along waterways. Oh, that thing. Oh, I didn't even notice that. It's like a wiggly worm. Oh my god, there it is. It's like a freaky worm. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at it wiggle. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. I see it now. It's like a spooky worm. Yeah, that's just light reflecting off the fucking whatever's down there. Explained. I like how instead of describing it as a light, the OP decided to describe it as a maze plane thing. Because if he just said it was a light, then people would say it was just a fucking reflection. And they still said that, but they probably wouldn't have said it. They probably would have said it faster. Oh no. Oh no. It was clearly a nanobot swarm. Everyone in that thread is crazy. Beloved 81, thank you for the follow. Here's a good one. Thanks for checking out the stream club. Here's a good one. Hang on, let's see. I need... Yeah, it's fine like this. I zoomed in so as not to spoil the surprise. Regular Do 5275 asks, what are these things? I'm wondering if anyone has any idea what these things are. as they crawl under my clothes and feel like mice or big insects. I can feel them and see the bulge they make underneath my shirt. If they climb the outside of my clothes, I feel their weight. The thing is, they look almost invisible unless you know what to look for. They look like clouds of smoke. It's horrible. They're all over my house. I can't sleep. Any help? You want to see the picture he included? To demonstrate the things? Oh, yeah, I see it! Oh, I can see the mice! I can see the mice in there! What am I looking at? You may be schizophrenic. I appreciate that these people don't sugarcoat it. Like, they don't let him down gently. Like, they're not, well, you know, maybe the thing in the middle could be a fucking orb. Maybe it's a spooky ghost orb. We don't know. No, they're just like, fuck you, get out of here. Go see a doctor and check your carbon monoxide detector, dipshit. We only want real unexplained phenomenon. They should call this R-explained. They really should. A lot of these things have explanations. No one will have any idea what you're trying to take a picture of. Links to a bunch of articles about delusions. Oh no! Oh no! Is that a Gatorade bottle? It looks like some sort of fucking plastic bottle. Not only did he reply, but he has very helpfully replied in a little box to protect his Reddit posts from radiation and the mice or big insects that crawl along his skin and clothes. He has very helpfully encased it in a protective force field. I understand what you all are saying, and I appreciate you taking the time to look at this. I know the pics are terrible. I'll try to post a few more that might provide a better look. I appreciate you taking the time to have a look. To clarify what you're looking at, it is a plastic bottle. I was able to trap a few inside. On the left side of the picture, there are two looking out, one above the other. Anyone see him? Anybody see him? You're not schizo, your camera's just bad. This guy trapped like little fucking demon wisps in a Gatorade bottle. But because he's got like fucking Parkinson's disease and a camera and a phone from 15 years ago, he can't get a good picture of him, and now everybody believes he's just had a fucking mental illness. Fucking poor guy. Yeah, I see him. They're definitely in there. I know the pics are terrible. It's really hard to get good photos. I'll post a few more. It's crossed my mind more than once that I may be crazy. Take a look, please, and let me know. Thank you. Now, our hero to the rescue. Huff Jankum 420 even. Not Huff Jankum 24. Huff Jankum 420. was letting them down gently. It's a shame cryptids only reveal themselves to those inflicted with the shakes and old disposable Kodaks. I know. I remember when rods were a big thing. Like when there were just like unexplained lines in the photos you got developed. That's what those were, right? Because God forbid that the photo development technology might be a little fucked up and bad. I get so fucking annoyed when I see people like putting forth like, oh, look at my picture of ghost. Maybe those lines were poles deeply embedded in the ground. It's a possibility. We can't rule that out. I fucking hate when I see like a piece of purported like ghost evidence, paranormal evidence. And it's just one of those fucking pictures of an orb. Like, you've all seen the fucking orb pictures. That's half the shit Zach Baggins has in his shitty little TV show is the orbs. And that is so fucking unbelievably gay. You know what I mean? Like, fuck your orbs. I can see orbs in real life. When the fucking light catches my eye just right, and I can see, like, fucking like dust particles in the air. I can see the orbs in the morning when the sunlight's harsh and just coming up. It's not a ghost. It's just fucking dust and shit. I have lots of pictures of myself, including 2 orbs. Those are just your fairly godparents. I would get in contact with Bitch Fartman. He might have a word to say to you. Like, you might not believe this was the way I'm taking the piss. So I'll show them to him, too. Oh, that's why I posted the fart. It's a Nuke's Top 5 parody where he says it's a piece of dust is an orb. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just saw... I thought you you just wanted me to look at farting on my roommate's door. I thought that was the extent of it. You might not believe this was the way I'm like taking the piss. But nobody wants this shit to be real more than I do. I fucking pray to God that this shit is real. Just to add a little bit of, like, intrigue into life, you know? Like, the idea that you could just wake up one day and your dentist's office is just different. Like, it's in a different place, like, across town from where you remember. You know, there's, like, you wake up and there's a fucking ghost standing in your doorway. It's like, you know, I'd love that to be weird, real, because that's interesting. Needle, I want to say as gently as possible, from an outsider's perspective, it really sounds like you're having some sort of mental health break. Your mental health may not be in a good place right now. Needle, those 3 knocks you heard are evidence of your fucking deteriorating mental state. You need to go to the fucking doctor. Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna go on Reddit and post all my shit in the protected box. I don't even know how you get this effect on Reddit. I don't even know how you need this on Reddit. Like, to quote somebody, just fucking put quotes around what you want to say. It's for code, I think. Like a dog whistle? I want ghosts to exist simply because it means an afterlife is real. I agree with you. For the racist. For the ghost racists? We both wear white hoods. I watch Nuke's Top 5 and Scary Cop with a buddy of mine, and we see a lot of the videos there are actually really elaborate hoaxes. Leave the ghost type that echoes. See, like, I can't even enjoy those videos because they're such nothing burgers, and even the ones that aren't, it's a hard balance. Elaborate is too much credit. It's a hard balance, because if all, how can I put this into words? You can fucking... How do I fucking put this? You can post a picture of an orb, and everybody's gonna be like, oh, fuck you, stupid orb. That orb isn't fucking real, it's the fucking piece of dust on the camera lens. And then you go in the complete opposite direction, and you have like a video of a door like suddenly slamming when nobody's around, and everybody's gonna be like, oh, fuck you, that's too obvious, you just fucking put fishing wire on the door, fuck you. Fuck your shitty hoax video. And there's really no winning. So if someone did put up a video of like really legitimate supernatural activity, nobody would believe them. How would you be able to confirm that? You can't. The thrill is still there? I don't know. A lot of those, like, top 5, like, clickbait listicle video things, they just seem so sanitized to me. So, like, watered down, And I guess there's not a lot you can say about it, but... It's intentionally muddying the water by the ghost so they can exist in peace. I'll believe it! I'm adopting that into my worldview immediately. Uh-oh. Regular Do 5275 was very concerned. Was very deeply concerned about the things in his bottle, and he asked, "Are home maintenance?" I mean, I guess this isn't a question. This is just a statement. He just said, "Invisible mice!" One up, dude. I'm sure he appreciated the pity up, dude. Oh no, oh, he's got a lot. Oh no, no, oh no, he's got a lot of hair. Was this his post? Oh, this was his post. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's an experienced experiencer. Fuck, he is deep into this shit. And you know he's legitimate, because there is not a single paragraph break in this fucking thing. That's how you know he's real. That's how you know he's got a message he's trying to get across. Viewing our reality from a non-human perspective. I watched this happen 25 years ago. It's affected my human experience so profoundly. I've been trying to understand what happened and how it happened. My ADD would only let me read maybe 7 total lines of this. I do that all the time, but I don't freak out about it. You're built different, Moody Orange. You're not like this guy. If you started trapping invisible mice in a jar, you wouldn't go to Reddit about it. You would take care of that problem on your own terms. Recently, I've been experiencing a number of events that, from a human perspective, are impossible, supernatural. It's been a very interesting year, but that's for later. So, this happened. This is absolutely true. I was only an observer, so I'm the only one who was able to see the entire picture. Yeah, I bet you were. I bet you're the only one in the world who could understand. The year was 2000. I was living in southwestern Colorado. My older brother Sean was living about 5 hours north of me. Sean was married with a year-old son. He and his wife doctors. They had recently opened their own practice and were extremely busy, and understandably under a fair amount of stress. Before the birth of his son, Sean would visit somewhat frequently. He was in town maybe 8 to 9 times a year. Over the years, he became good friends with some of my good friends, and it was a great time when he was able to get a chance to visit. He was, as said, a doctor, and for him to get away, there was always a lot of planning and scheduling. It was a really big deal for him to be able to come down for 2 or 3 days. That was before the birth of his son and going into practice for themselves, so I haven't seen him in a little over a year, but we talked on the phone a few times a month. Now, I was 25, I enjoyed cocktails and beer and was absolutely infatuated with life at the bar. For the last 5 or so years, the center of my world was 2 blocks from my house and named the 5th Street Tavern. Oh, so he fucking pickled his brain in alcohol, and that's why he's seeing invisible mice. Okay, solved. We can move on. No, I never would have guessed this guy likes to indulge. This was before I had cell phone and would stop in almost every day, usually more than once. This day I went working and walked over around 11 a.m. just checking in. I walk in, say good morning to the bartender Nate, sit down at the bar to see what's happening. The first thing Nate says, "Dude, where were you last night?" "At home, being lazy. I went to bed early." "Well, what the fuck, man? Did you and Sean get into a fight or something?" "What? What are you talking about?" I was confused and annoyed. I hadn't been awake very long, and Nate just seemed to be talking nonsense. "What am I talking about? Why didn't you come down? Sean, he aimed good. We were just wondering where you were." He hasn't even gotten to it yet. I had a coworker who went on vacation in the woods with a moonshiner, and when he came back, his forehead was twice the size from the bender. I wonder how many times that has happened to this guy. "Where do you work out?" "At the 5th Street Tavern." At this point, from my perspective, Nate may have just been saying random words. I didn't understand anything he was saying. So, look, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I'll see you later. And I left. I walked the 7 blocks downtown trying to make sense of our conversation. Eventually, I decided just forget about it. So I did, until I ran into my friend Cindy. The first thing she says, "What happened to you last night? Why didn't you come to the tavern? What's up with you and Sean?" Now I start to feel strange, uneasy, like something is going on. I'm wondering why would Sean come down and not tell me? I'm also thinking he obviously didn't come down and that this joke or whatever Nate and Cindy are doing is really stupid and irritating. "Cindy, what are you talking about? Nate WZ just saying some stupid shit too. Whatever you guys are doing, you're dumb, and I don't want to listen to it." So now Cindy's really confused and kind of angry I'm being such an asshole when she's just asking a reasonable question. He admits it's reasonable. I'm irritated with both Nate and her, and don't feel like playing. I will not arrive for our play date this afternoon. Eventually, it comes out that last night she and 3 to 4 of our other friends had spent several hours playing pool and drinking with Sean. "No, you didn't. This is so stupid. I get what you guys are trying to do. Whatever. I'm going home." Didn't understand what they were talking about. I was 100% sure that Sean didn't come to town, so I walked home. On the way, I ran into another friend, Jody. He said the same thing. I told him whatever they're doing is stupid, and I walked away. One thing I forgot to mention is that all three of them had known Sean was years. They knew him well, knew his wife. I wonder why Sean doesn't want to spend more his time in town with OP. They had known Sean was years. They knew him well, knew his wife. Like I said, they'd all become friends. I decided to go back to the tavern and ask Nate once more what he's talking about. He was outside of the circle with Cindy and Jody, so I didn't think he'd keep up the joke for long. All right, Nate, what are you talking about? I don't get the joke. Look, man, I don't get what's wrong with you. You and Sean had a fight. I don't care. It's not really a big deal for me. I was just wondering, that's all. Now I actually start to understand that he is telling me that he spent a few hours last night with my brother. Sean's been raising invisible mice and releasing them into OP's home. Where does the brother fit in here? Now I actually start to understand that he is telling me that he spent a few hours last night with my brother, I'm thinking. This makes no sense. What the fuck? Like, he hasn't been very coherent thus far, but that... What? This is on a whole new level. He is just saying out of no... This is like pole deeply embedded in the ground kind of tangent. He's just like saying, I assumed he started with my brother playing pool, and beating the shit out of Sean. I'm thinking, this makes no sense, so you're telling me. I just don't understand anything at this point. So I asked for the phone and called Sean, what I probably should have done 3 hours ago. Sean, what are you doing? Why would you come all the way down here and not tell me? Are you still here? What the fuck are you talking about? Look, I'm super busy. Are you wasted? No, where are you? Why didn't you come to the house? Now Sean is confused and annoyed. I'm at work. I'm busy. Whatever you're doing is stupid. Fuck off. Call me when you're sober. And that's basically what happened. Over the next few months, I pretty much lost my mind trying to fit this into what is real. After me trying to explain how insane it all was for a few months, I kept talking about it and none of them would even for a second acknowledge that anything was off. To them, I was freaking out about nothing. In their eyes, I was raving like a lunatic about an average night that they hung out with C, and I wasn't there. Sean refused to even entertain talking about it. For him, it was another unremarkable night at home with the family. I went crazy for a while. Everything was different. My understanding of reality was and is forever changed. This absolutely happened. They were two of the same person, existing separately and creating two completely different histories for one person. I'm the only one that saw it happen. I wasn't involved directly. I believe it was shown to me purposefully. I have 25 years of gaining perspective on what's happening. If anyone is interested in hearing about, I'll go into later. I'm not crazy. I'm not making this up. Cindy and Jody didn't mistake someone who may have looked like Sean. Sean did not come to visit, except he 100% did. He also 100% stayed at home 5 hours away. And when he finally got a chance to visit, I made him go to Cindy's to talk about it. They are not friends anymore. Neither of them understood why the other was being so stupid. Each one of them knew absolutely that the other was full of shit and was for some reason saying stupid that was obviously not true. I could see they were both right. If anyone reads this, think about it. Try to think about what it means for the human perception of reality. Oh God, there's invisible mice in my throat. try to hold on to it and take on a larger perspective, not the human one we've all bought and agreed upon. That is what our reality is. Try not to write it off or disregard it. I'll stop. Good night. So this guy's friend came to town 25 years ago and didn't want to hang out with him. So he told all their mutual friends, "Hey man, don't tell him I was here." But they also got wasted and forgot to not tell him that. So the jig is up, and now this guy just assumes that there is no way in hell that his friend would not want to drive 5 hours across the beautiful state or wherever the fuck this is. To go sit with him in a fucking shitty tavern somewhere and listen to him rant about invisible mice and the human perception of reality. It's impossible. That would never happen. The only explanation is that there were 2 Seans. That does sound like a good time. It's probably a good time the first, 3 or 4 times you do it. But once you get to, number 5, he just starts rehashing the same points over and over. These people don't, they seem like they have really in-depth theories, but it's actually fucking insanely shallow. It's just word salad. Like what we just read. All this could have been condensed to, my friend came to town and lied to me and said he wasn't there. Did he have a doppelganger? Is this the Mandela effect? He also has... Oh, gosh. It is harder for him to accept that someone might not like him. Well, let's get some... The best thing about Reddit is getting to put yourself out there before a jury of your peers. So let's see what everybody else has to say about it. I've known OP for 5 minutes, and I can't imagine not liking him. Sorry, I just noticed this. Due to the complicated nature of this subject, and for the safety of both our contributors and our community, we have to respectfully require that our contributors do not disclose any prior mental health diagnosis in our subreddit. This includes bipolar, borderline, schizoaffective, psychosis, delusions, etc. So if you're someone with like a history of seeing shit and hearing voices, and you want to go to our experiencers, and be like, hey man, did this really happen, or am I just fucked up? You don't get to tell them that, yeah, I have been diagnosed with a clinical fucking disease. And that might have something to do with why I'm seeing this shit. That is against our rules. That's fucking insane. Contributors likewise... Whoops. Contributors likewise must not advise other contributors to seek medical or mental health. That means if you read fucking what's his face big stupid story, did he ever say what his name was here? If you fucking read Regular Duel 52. Oh my god. I forgot that detail. Sean isn't his friend, it's his fucking brother! His fucking brother just hated him! And he was like, there's no way! He's my fucking family! He wants to come to town to play fucking pool with me! Why would he not want to come to town to play pool with me? His brother is just sick of his schizo rants. It is, God! The most interesting part of these fucking posts is what is left unsaid. That's the most interesting part. Now look at this. Contributors likewise must not advise other contributors to seek medical or mental help. So if when you read something like this, you are not allowed to say to this guy, hey man, this sounds fucking insane. Like, even insane for what's normally going on in this fucking subreddit. Maybe you should talk to a doctor or get your carbon monoxide checked. If you said either of those things, you're gonna get fucking banned from our experiencers. Because that's not something you're allowed to experience on our experiencers, I guess. He's held on to this shit for 25 years. 25 years. This happened to him. Just one night, everybody said to him, "Oh yeah, your brother was in town, and he didn't say anything about you. Are you fighting with your brother? What's that?" And then when he goes to confront the brother's like, "Fuck, what the fuck are you talking about? Fuck off, leave me alone." And what he gets out of that is that Sean didn't come to visit, except he 100% did. He also 100% stayed home 5 hours away. That is the only explanation. That is the fucking only reason this has happened to me. That is such a huge experience for you all to try and process, and especially unique in that it intimately involved so many people. I imagine it shook up all of you involved in some way, and so complex in how it impacted all of the different relationships involved. Have you made sense of why you, your brother, friends, and bartender at that time? At least just for yourself. There is no logical reason my brother wouldn't visit me. It's a fucking skinwalker! I am spitting everywhere. Like, I said skinwalker with such force. Literally, there was like a fucking tiny dollop of frothy saliva on my wrist. I said skinwalker with that much force. I'm getting excited. I can't help it. He's compelling. This is a spit guard doing overtime tonight. Okay. Have you made any sense out of why your brother, friends, and bartender at that same time? I would really like to touch on this briefly before I go to bed. Thanks again, I really appreciate your interest. I feel like similar instances are happening all the time to all kinds of people. I feel so many of these events are taking place, and for the most part they are just ignored, tuned out, or twisted up, so that they can be made to fit into what we think is possible and rational. In my life, I've had a number of things occur that can't be explained by using natural laws that we've been living by. I'll get into what some of those crazier events were pretty soon. Reminder, this is the Invisible Mice guy. Just to ground us all, so we all don't forget where we are and where we came from in this. In my life, I've had a number of other things occur that can't be explained using the natural laws that we've been living by. I'll get into what some of those crazier events were pretty soon. It's just a lot to go into right now. I will tell you that they are happening so frequently that the impossible is starting to be the expected. I'm willing to bet that more than a few of you have experienced the unexplainable lately. I'd like to hear about it if you have. That's all from me. Good night. Don't tell him about Jeff. God. This guy would go insane about Jeff the Talking Mongoose story. That would fucking, like, turn his world upside down. Hey, Bo. I am compelled by your tale. The fuck, the mice are getting in my head. They're infecting my brain. Your tale of invisible... There we go. Invisible mice. A similar experience happened in the Isle of Man with a rat that talked. Perhaps if you Google Jeff the Mongoose, it will provide insight into your predicament. P.S. Maybe that is Sean? Question marks? This is against some rule out there. No, it's not. I'm doing this privately, one-on-one with him. So it's not being enforced by the fucking experiencer subreddit rules. I'm not saying anything mean to him. I'm not saying that you're a stupid fucking idiot who needs to go to the emergency room right now. Because you are a danger to yourself and others. I'm just inspiring him that maybe there's information out there that could help him. PSS, check the carbon monoxide detector. Crystal Rose 21, thank you for the follow. I'm not gonna say that to him. I'm not gonna fucking DM to that guy. I've already had my fucking fill of being mean to people with brain problems on the internet for this month. And that sounds bad now that I say that out loud, so let me explain it. You would have seen this if you were in my Discord. While I was watching somebody else's stream, I got DM'd on Twitch. XXCGDA Gaming XX. And that means we made our goal of 300 followers. Holy fuck. 300 whole followers? Wow. How many of those fucking followers are invisible mice, I wonder? No, I got fucking DM'd out of nowhere by someone on Twitch. And they said to me, this wasn't even this account. This was an account I fucking use exclusively for, like, watching other people's streams and chatting. So it wasn't anybody who, like, recognized me or anything, in case that is something that people consider. He DM'd me out of the blue, and he goes, "Can you introduce yourself, please?" He's like, can you please tell me about yourself? Can I be your boyfriend?" He sends me this out of the fucking blue. So I go to his Twitch channel. And like one of the first things, just to the point, very to the point. I go to his Twitch channel. And maybe he saw the Jabroni Mike stream. I was watching Jabroni Mike when this happened. So maybe. I go to the guy's fucking Twitch channel, and the first thing he has written in his Twitch about is, traumatic brain injury survivor. And I go, oh, okay. What is that little red goober in the corner dancing in the red circle? That is funny puppet. What goober in the corner? What goober in the corner? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything. I don't see a little fucking... I don't see a little wooden slutty bird doing a striptease for money. I don't see anything like that. It's all in your head, Luigi. He DM'd me asking to be my boyfriend. And he has traumatic brain injury survivor in his fucking Twitch bio. So I decide, I know I shouldn't entertain these people. I know I shouldn't fucking, like, go for the bait. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about an experience I had before, just in case you're worried about that. An experience I had was like fucking like a stranger. So I message him back. And I say, isn't there a fucking home where they put people like you? Didn't hear back. Didn't hear back from him after that. You could have said no thanks. I could have. Interestingly, this guy later got banned from the Jabroni Mike chat. I didn't see it happen, but I have the I have the better Twitch TV thing installed, so I was able to see the mod logs. He got banned, presumably for doing that same thing to other people. You're telling me if I DM you, I can be insulted for free? Can we get a point redeemed to be insulted? You don't need to redeem a point. You don't need to redeem points to be insulted. It'll just happen if you hang out here long enough. Now, insulted in the baby voice. Now, that's something. Now, there's something there. Let's go back to fucking regular do. Regular do's not done yet. He apologizes. I didn't proofread before you a Redditor. No, I'm not. I don't know how the fuck this website works. I have a Reddit account because I, like, advertised my birthday subathon here last year on the VTuber subreddit. Sound and act like a run, though? I'm about to fucking ban your ass out of here. You want that? Need to end this university project, and here I am watching Needle. Shh. No, we're learning. You can do your university project on viewing our reality from a non-human perspective, and you can include this stream in your fucking like sources. I don't know how you would like cite a stream in your bibliography. Is that the word? I haven't had to think about the word bibliography in years. Not that stupid. That shit only has 7 upvotes. You go for the shit that has little upvotes, because then nobody's gonna find out that you plagiarized it. Because nobody knows it's around. It's foolproof. Bex Collie says, thanks for sharing, OP. Now, years later, which do you suspect more? That this 2 realities being true at once event was A, completely accidental, weird event that has no explanation any of us can find. B, something set up on purpose by the NHI, a pop quiz of sorts to see if any of you could process it and what it implied. What is the NHI? Because is that like some sort of fake government agency that they allude to? National Highway Institute. I don't think that's it. Sonny's a lion. Thank you for the. Oh. That works really well with the red circle and the arrow. That works really good. Sonny's a lion. Thank you so much for the raid. We are investigating weird people on Reddit. Did they mean the NIH? Maybe. Great! Someone raids and we get the baby voice. Fucking like clockwork. Let me establish a baseline for the raiders. We're reading this story about how this guy. We're reading this story about how this guy's fucking brother came to town, and he was in the bar and he was playing pool with his brother's friends. But later, when the fucking friends saw the other brother, they said to him, "Hey, why weren't you at the bar last night? Why weren't you hanging out with us and your brother? Are you having a fucking fight with your brother or something?" So OP freaks out and he calls his brother and he's like, "What the fuck? Why were you here last night? You didn't tell me. Why?" And the brother says, "Fuck you, I wasn't there. Don't fucking call me anymore." And he hangs up. And after 25 years of ruminating on this experience, the only explanation that he can come to is that his brother simultaneously existed both in the bar apartment at the same time. And that's the only explanation of why his brother wouldn't want to hang out with him when he comes to town. There is no other possible explanation. Yeah, if you think this is the strangest you've seen a VTuber be, you ain't seen nothing yet. Crack pipe calculations. Now, not just that. So that's his story here. But let me explain to you how we found this guy. I looked to see what other stories this guy had in his pocket. After I saw him post this. He posted on our home maintenance asking about the invisible mice. No problem, Sonny the Lion. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Hope you get some rest. And when nobody responded to him on our home maintenance, he went to our unexplained. Where he did get more feedback. This is true. But it probably wasn't the feedback he was looking for. The mice are not photogenic. And now we have this fucking therapist hanging out here trying to psychoanalyze this guy. Like it's a fucking group therapy session. Thanks for sharing, OP. Now, years later, which do you suspect more? That this two realities being true at once event was A, completely accidental, weird event that has no explanation if any of us can find? Something set up on purpose by the NHA, maybe the NIH they mean? A pop quiz of sorts to see if any of us could process it and what it implied? Or C, a practical joke organized by regular humans that got out of hand and people refused to admit to years later? If you choose A or B from the above, regarding the brother who came to visit without telling you, which do you think is more logically likely? A, he was a version of your brother from a reality very similar but not exactly the same as ours, who wandered into our zone without realizing it, and had a normal visit with his local friends, and presumably got back to his own place safely. Or B, a doppelganger/imposter, who could mimic your brother sufficiently to pull this off. And now that you've shared this, how do you feel? Better? Neutral? Worse? Perhaps because you had to revisit negative feelings from the initial event? This guy is playing that one cryptid hotline game where you have to figure out which cryptid is plaguing callers. Well, cryptid hotline game? Heck is that? I never heard it. What is that? That sounds really cool. What is that? You'll post it into the Discord? Awesome. If someone fucking talked to me like this, I would have a fucking Joker moment. Don't use your fucking therapy speak on me, you dumb fuck Redditor. Who do you think I am to you? You think I'm paying you to fucking psychoanalyze me and give me fucking cognitive behavioral therapy? I don't. Fuck you. Get out. Fuck you. Who the fuck do you think you are, Bex Collie? Needle, nobody talks to you. What are you doing right now, motherfucker? What are you doing right now? You're clearly a pro. Shut up! Shut up! I have to piss so bad. I'll be fucking right back. As punishment, you get to look at this. And your cat came with me. Do you have something you want to tell the people, Squeaker? Here, Squeaker, share your message with the world. Share your message with the world. Aww. He's such a good kitty. Oh, sweetie. Hi, Citria, what's up? Thank you for checking out the stream tonight. Squeak, say hi to Citria. Aw, big yawn. Big yawn for big boy. His name is Squick? His name is Squeak. Like the sound a mouse makes, squeak. Got a Slurpee that says it's a Dr. Pepper flavored. Am I to take that as meaning it doesn't taste much like Dr. Pepper? It's more raspberry cherry. But Dr. Pepper is a fucking cherry cola, isn't it? So I guess it would make sense that it would taste like cherry. I'm not a soda drinker, so I don't. This stuff is beyond me. What anime is this clip from? I don't actually know. Some Moe Blob shit. Kanon, maybe. I just fucking found it. Oh boy. Okay, so Bex Collie attempted to, like, you know, initiate a therapy session to help regular dude get to the source of his problems and where these emotions are coming from about his brother having a doppelganger experience just to avoid him 25 years ago. Hey Neil, I found a creepypasta that might interest you. The dogscape. The world gets covered in a layer of dog. Hell ensues. That's crazy. Sorry, I don't think anybody has ever redeemed a message before. Highlight my message before. I didn't know that the chat did that. Yeah, it makes the message go all rainbow. That's interesting. Huh. Learn something new every day. Okay, Squeak is tired of my yapping. He wants out. I'll be right back. It's not Pope Sans, damn you. It's Sans Pope. We all have to make the collective decision that it's Sans Pope. It's not Pope Sans. We can't interchange these things. Because the joke doesn't work with Pope Sans. The joke is that we are currently Sans Pope. There is no Pope right now. Pope Sans their tail. No! No! The opposite of what I said! General trigger horror for gore, body horror, dog rape, and dogs graping. I don't know if that'd be a good thing to read on stream, but I'll check it out on my own time. I mean, I guess I did show the blackface, baby. Not on stream. If you post a link to it in the Needle Checks Us Out channel, just so I don't forget about it. Yeah, so Bex Colley, in response to this thorough probing of his brain, he says as follows. Thank you very much for taking the time to read this and for your interest. I think it was an event that I was allowed to see and that I'm supposed to share. I think that throughout our history, there have been all kinds of similar instances where people have been shown a small view outside of the human perspective. There's a reply. I know it's cliche and simplistic, but a lot of those people have been labeled as crazy. I was definitely made to feel crazy, and I know I seem crazy to a lot of people. Nah, you seem normal, man. You seem like a regular dude, 5275. For some reason, everyone I've told this to has had almost the same reaction. For some reason, you can see them tuning it out as I tell them what happened. Then they say, wow, that's weird, and they don't think about it again. Sometimes they rationalize it and simply sure that it's a case of mistaken identity or some other explanation that fits into the human perspective. I stopped talking about this altogether years ago because no one, not a single person, actually thought about what this means. How impossibly huge this is. It's some innate human reaction I've noticed, the same reaction in everyone I tell. I also that react exactly the same to almost anything outside what we've agreed our reality to be. For whatever reason, I've lately begun to feel almost compelled to talk about it again. I've also recently discontinued my medication, but that's unrelated. This big thing I've been feeling pressure. Hang on, I lost my pace. The big thing is I've been feeling pressured to finish writing the book that I've been slogging through all these years. Okay, what I believe is that we are a part of something much greater than we can understand. We've created a manageable reality for ourselves that we're able to interpret into a reality that makes sense to our unenlightened selves. I'm pretty sure we're going into what I've been thinking of as a stage 2, where our reality is going to be enlarged greatly and definitely restructured. Isn't this the same thing Christian believes? After that day, I realized that just because the rules that we've set up to help build the world we're living in are not far-reaching rules, the absolutes and impossibilities won't apply in stage 2. Think about it! 2 of you creating separate histories within the same reality, that alone, just be allowing me to be aware of it being a real event instantly shows that so many things we thought of as an absolute are not. I can't even comprehend what it means for there to be 2 of the same person operating at the same time in the same place. According to everything I know, it's impossible, but it happened. And what I think is happening is our reality works for us without extremely limited understanding of what we are a part of. It's like we're deaf and blind and we've built a world that makes sense. But sometime we're going to be moving into the new state of understanding. It's really an exciting moment. One thing I've had to do is stop looking at this life from the human perspective. I've accepted that I'm only a tiny part of something massive, something I have no way of understanding. Humans aren't at the center of this. But we're definitely part of it. And yes, it is good to talk about it. It makes me feel hopeful and excited. It's just crazy for me to know that I'm on this insane ride that is outside of anything that we humans have known. I'm guessing it's really gonna knock our socks off. Well, sounds like it won't be boring. Collie, you're just like the rest of them. When he starts getting into it, your eyes glaze over. It's the same reaction everybody has. It's some innate human reaction. Can you add a too long didn't read? Because that is a long wall of text with no context and no paragraph breaks. Fuck you, window! This is not the point! This is not the point! I'm sorry, Needle. Could you run that by me again? Okay. Hey, Bix Collie, thank you very much for taking the time to read this and for your interest. I think it was an event that I was allowed to see and that I'm supposed to share. I think that throughout our history there have been all kinds of similar... No, I'm not doing that. God damn it! I fall for it every time! Every time I fall for the baby voice bait. And it's always you, Vic. It's fucking always you doing it. You'd think I would have learned by now. Alright, two minutes of baby voice. If you have time and are comfortable with it, you might try to edit what you're sharing here. That makes for easier reading. Also, among my fellow experiencer friends, there are people with ADHD. Myself, I am mildly dyslexic. That means reading complex material has its difficulties. Also, not everyone is a native English speaker. Like AG, I am Dutch. That's why I have wood in my shoe, in my username, because I wear the wooden shoes, because I'm Dutch. All this indicates that I personally believe that your audience, so to speak, would benefit from a good summary and too long didn't read, or at least some editing of your story. This guy comes to you at his lowest. This guy comes to you at his. Let me restart this. I lost the baby voice halfway through. Let's redo it. Fresh baby voice. You can fucking come to reddit.com and you're fucking like holding on to your last breath of sanity. You're like, fuck, you gotta help me. I'm being plagued by this experience I had 25 years ago. I think my fucking brother had a doppelganger or something. It's fucking with my brain. I think there's something wrong with me. Can anybody explain? And the only place you can seek to go, reddit.com, because you don't know anything about the fucking internet at all. You go there and you're like, please, somebody, can you explain this to me? Can you help me? Some fucking idiot is like, actually, it's ableist for you to write this in one big fucked up dense paragraph, because I got dyslexia and I'm also Dutch. These are two disabilities that fucking keep me from reading your big fucking story about the doppelganger and the brother and the shit. Oh my god, my fucking jaw hurts so bad. I'm having to do this voice. I have to like tighten up my cheeks and my fucking the joint in my jaw. I'm gonna get fucking TMJ from doing the baby voice. Do you realize that? You people are gonna give me fucking TMJ. What was the fucking VTuber who was talking about how she had to get her fucking like the fucking joints in her jaw drained because of TMJ? That's gonna happen to me because of you. Oh god, that hurts though. Christ. Lockshot! Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking lockshot! And then, God fucking damn it! You put that shit on your Redeem point! Stop crying! Fuck you! Fuck you! Doing that voice for 2 minutes straight. Probably about 2.5 minutes. When you take into account the, when I lost it briefly and I had to restart the timer. Doing that voice for so long filled my mouth with so much saliva I had to get a fucking tissue and spit it out. Are experiencers. I am experiencing fucking heightened saliva production as a result of your subreddit. Can anybody explain this? Can any experiencers explain this? Read is Needle's first language. You're fucking damn right. This isn't a good time to do this, but I'm not gonna remember otherwise. Spitting and drooling, reading the schizotype posts. Good night, Brownie Mage. Thanks for coming. Good luck with your university shit. Needle, I don't want to spook you, but I think there's a cryptid in the corner of your room. I think so too, and she's got a big fat fucking bear head. Arthrocentesis of the temporomandibular joint. A TMJ arthrocentesis is a procedure in which the jaw joint is washed with a sterile fluid. The procedure involves 32 small needles into the jaw. Oh, God. Fuck, that is something they have to do when you get TMJ. I didn't believe it. Is this fucking Danganronpa music? It sounds like Pizza Tower music. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's from the third game. That makes a little bit more sense. I'm just looking if there's some sort of like correlation between like overuse of your voice and TMJ. Cause I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. I'm just making that up because it feels painful when I gotta do that voice for too long. I was just chat. She's spiraling. I'm not spiraling. I don't got fucking I'm not a hypochondriac. I don't got a fucking big. I got a big problem. I don't have a problem with health anxiety at all. See, back to it. No body marks post. We no longer allow body mark posts due to the amount of prosaic debunking they generate, making it too difficult for us to moderate. We recommend posting them to our body mark phenomenon. A place for experiencers to share and discuss anomalous body marks all in one place. Triangle mark on my face. This triangle mark showed up on my face a couple days ago. As it says in the title, this has literally been happening to me since the age of 10. Throughout my life, these have appeared on various parts of my body. I mostly found them on my face, legs, and arms. They've always been the same equilateral triangle shape, and I always find them the next day when I wake up from an evening's sleep. I know the third dot on the bottom is hard to see due to the freckles on my face, but in person the pattern stood out so glaringly that people kept looking at my face weird. Wow, Gay Mellow. Gay Mellow rave party. No comments. I mean... I don't really know if I'd call this a triangle shape. I mean, I guess it's kind of a triangle shape. It's kind of shaped like a sail on a sailboat. They've always been the three red marks. Oh! Oh, this is just her fucking, like, crow's feet. That's my problem. I don't even fucking notice what these people are looking at half the time. What they're trying to point out half the time. Yeah, these are just like fucking crow's feet under her eyes. Okay. Okay, I see them. Yeah, that's an equilateral. Okay, yeah, that's an equilateral triangle. Okay, okay, I'll give that to you. Maybe you have 3 very long-lasting bed bugs who don't move around a lot. Or more likely, you're probably just picking at your body in your sleep. Nine-month update. Still have experiences with orbs when I seek them out, getting a better understanding of how to integrate this new understanding into my day-to-day life. I'm happy the scar is still visible as it's a reminder of who I am. Photo is of my right ankle. Marks appeared about 10 months ago, more backstory in my post and comment history. The triangle mark, 3 dots, I got on my arm took months to heal. It would scab over, then erupt again. This was before my anomalous phenomenon really kicked in 2020. I took a picture of it, but it vanished from my library for some reason. Ooh! Ooh, the ghost deleted a picture off my phone so I wouldn't post it to Reddit. And Ebon let everybody know that it is a ghost. Juvenile rock mover. Correlation between ADHD and abductions. Not gonna say it. It's a jet. What? What the hell? Saw this early this morning and I don't have idea what it is. Removed. Fuck is this? There's a lot of Reddit I don't know about, huh? And this Reddit, top 7%, man. Those are just, that's what it looks like it's just a fucking balloon, yeah. It looks like one of those, like a fucking novelty party city balloon. That's shaped like a person or something. Doesn't really look like it. It's even got like dangly arms. It looks like a fucking mylar balloon of like Worf from Star Trek. That's what it fucking looks like. It looks like an inflatable male stripper that got away. Yeah, yeah. This is just like a fucking... Yeah, someone filled up like an inflatable stripper with helium. Like, you can even see its legs where the fucking... Like, you can see he doesn't have any helium in his legs, so they're just dangling. The only place the helium can go into is in his fucking big fat torso. Huh. That's interesting. Sorry, Huh. I mean, son of a bitch, if there aren't a shitload... Oh, maybe I shouldn't post this. They do have, like, tits. I won't show the female ones. Male one's a fail game. This is an industry, apparently. Yeah, that's absolutely just a fucking... He even has a fucking, like, Speedo on. Like, someone just... someone just filled this thing with like, helium as a joke. And they don't even have faces! They had to put a fucking mask on it. This is clearly a balloon, but I do prefer it being an alien jetpack. Now, interestingly, I also found this, which is an industry I didn't know about. If anybody has, I mean, I guess if I'm your Oshi, or if you have another Oshi who you like a whole lot and you want to have in your life forever, a custom stripper blow-up doll for $35. 27 inches tall. It's guaranteed to make you laugh, and you can upload your own photo, so you can put anything you want. That's the womb tattoo. It's even got the womb tattoo. So you know she's a real whore. Now you might think that an inflatable stripper blow-up doll might be a little bit niche, but it's actually the gift for everybody. For concerts, for bridal parties, the office, give it to your boss. Events, you know, just fucking events anywhere. Friends, pool days. You can use it as a fucking inflatable device in the pool. You can put your fucking baby on it, and the baby will float. Probably. How come they call it a bridal party, but they don't call it a groom party? Is that because does it sound too gay to call it a groom party? You're getting married to a woman. I don't think you have anything to prove. That's why the one dad said the baby was in the pool. The baby had the stripper blow-up doll looking after her. Looking after her. She was in good hands. She was in good fucking inflatable mitts. Good night, Drowsy. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. I wonder if if Airbud.com is trying to subtly promote some kind of a political agenda. I'm not certain. You know, it could really go either way. I'm not sure. Who can say? That's insane. Hello, my name is Davino Lesseau. On April 12th. Unfortunately, I haven't received my order yet. Can you please check where my order is? Was this review helpful? No. I received this email and still haven't received my shipment. Wish I could review stuff I never received. Can't even track the shipment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you telling me that Airbud.com might not be a totally legitimate business? That they might just be trying to take your money? No. No, they have a legitimate business with a legitimate business model. And it's really funny, and there's a lot of fucking need for it in the marketplace. What is these? Oh, I can't even click on these. Oh, I click on this one. It's funny that they call these things jetpack UAP. Oh, I don't know what that means. Unidentified aerial phenomenon? I don't know. It's funny they refer to these things as, like, jetpack men. Like, that's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see this? There's a guy in a jetpack? I think probably the aliens have evolved past the need for jetpacks, personally. Like, I think that seems a little bit beneath them. It just looks like a fucking drone tilted on its side. I think aliens can just jump really far. Me too. They've evolved past the physical need for jetpacks, but the cool factor can never be evolved past. That's a good point. Is the rusted satellite, jetpack UAP, and jellyfish the same? Is this the rusted... Our rusted satellite? So they're just assuming that all these things are related. I thought it could be a 22 birthday balloon. That makes sense. Like a half deflated number balloon, so it's like all fucked up and weird and twisted around. Like it just... If you were an alien, let's assume that we are aliens. Let's assume that we are from some advanced fucking society with advanced technology. Wouldn't we have something a little bit like maybe safer than a jetpack? Like a fucking rocket pack we just fucking strap in like it's a fucking book bag? Like that seems a little bit low tech. And a little bit dangerous. The thumbnail of the jellyfish. What the fuck is the jellyfish? What are you talking about? What is the jellyfish? What was that? Oh my god, I just remembered! Do you remember when that guy said, like, you need to go to this website.com for further information? I wanted to look at that. It was fucking ElizabethApril.com. And she appears to be a professional con artist. So that's great. Yeah, artist. I bet you are. Everything is changing. Digital regression, AI, dream recall, Jesus and ETs, talismans, astral cloaking. What the fuck is this?
Hello, everyone, and to welcome in. Yeah, it's been like a very sort of heavy day, just an FYI. Yeah. I'm pre-recording 2026 content.
Why? It's not even June yet. You don't need to work that hard in advance. Oh, you gonna fucking record 2027 content in 2026? Idiot.
And, yeah, I'm doing...
Your fucking forehead is big, but it's obviously not full of fucking brains.
This series on, like, it's like a Who Is series for the creators. And today...
Don't care. Ah, fuck you! Fuck yeah! Fuck you! I do not want... I'm not enjoying the video. I don't want to log in to keep watching. You should not make me log in to keep watching because I'm not enjoying the video. In fact, I am doing the opposite of enjoying the video. I am actively hating every second of this video. GFL tickets, GFL season bundles, video bundles, courses, workshops, books and audio bundles. Plus my Amazon wish list. Wink. You know, just wink. You know, just let me just slip this in here in case you fucking, you know, wink, 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 wink. And of course it's AI art. A crypto course! Yay! Hooray! It all makes sense. I mean, one of the topics we didn't get to in that video that Gate kept us from watching. One of the topics she listed in the title was just AI. Do you think she's friends with the Haktua girl? I don't think the Haktua girl has any meaningful relationships. I guess she got everything off her wish list. Good for her. Good for her. Holy shit! Hang on. Let me turn my music back on. That's what happens when you record things a year early. You get the things you want. Okay, her students, you know, joined 6,000 students with a 5-star ranking and over 90% course completion. And that sounds popular. You know, that sounds good. That sounds, encouraging. Then you scroll down and you see the price is $555.55. Or, if you're on a budget, you can attend the Get Woke Boot Camp for $111.11. Get Woke Boot Camp. Are you ready to reprogram your mind and take back control of your life? I mean, I don't know if that's the meaning. I think. Well, no, she can't. I was gonna say, maybe she's like trying to profit off boomers who assume that woke means, like political, like, anti-racism. Yeah, I completely forgot the alien crazies had the word woke before the conservatives took it. I completely forgot that. But if she was really trying to, like, scam people, like scam boomers who don't know any better, she would call it like the anti-woke boot camp. So that's not what's going on here. She's just fucking normal crazy. Cognitive dissonance is a phenomenon where two conflicting thoughts or beliefs cause distress. My 30-day boot camp can help you reduce this negative reaction and harmonize any cognitive dissonance you may have. This course is specially designed to change your thought patterns and behaviors over the span of 1 month, with simple steps that provides awareness required for you to finally reclaim the power from the void filling your life. You will be able to manifest what you truly deserve, taking charge of your own destiny. Yeah, back in the day, woke meant something a little different. What you'll learn. How to wake up every morning. I do that every day already. So I'm already ahead of the game. How to stop wasting time on things or people that don't matter. How to have energy and motivation to take care of yourself first. How to align your emotional, physical, and spiritual realities. How to bring your awareness. How to bring awareness to your everyday life and make conscious choices. How to shift your reality into a higher vibration. I love words that don't mean anything, and you can just say them and they don't actually mean anything, or that their meaning is so vague it could be fucking anything. Who is this course for? You and approximately 50 of your friends are going to join a Zoom call, and they're going to get in a Zoom call, not with Elizabeth April, because she's busy, but you'll get one of her, like, fucking interns, and they'll, like, read the fucking script she laid out, and it's not going to be very interesting. You're going to feel like you wasted your money, but you spent $111 on this. You know, you got to see it through to the end, and that's how they get that 90% retention rate. Can this shift my reality to 542 hertz? I would hope so. I would hope so, man. She doesn't say anything about the fucking vibrations. I mean, she says a little bit about the vibrations, but she doesn't say what level of vibrations I'm supposed to be vibrating at. How do I know that you're not just a fucking scam artist, Elizabeth? If you don't confirm to me that you know the secret special vibration that everything in the universe operates on. One, two, three, four, 5 enroll today buttons. 5 whole buttons. Just in case you keep missing it. You know, you don't want to have to scroll all the way back up. You know, that takes so much fucking, you know, by the time you're done doing that, your fucking, this mind's already vibrated to a different plane of existence. And you're not even thinking about Elizabeth April anymore. That's why we gotta have 5 enroll today buttons. Who is this course for? You're tired of feeling like you don't have control over your life. You feel stuck in a rut and you want to change, but you can't seem to figure out how. You want to be more aware of the choices you make. You're ready to manifest your Barbie dweeb life. Yay! Yay! Yippee! God. This'll be the one. I'm already several grand deep into these fucking self-help seminars, but surely, this one with the crazy lady who's teaching me how to get woke. This is gonna be the one. You purchased the course and it's just the Barbie movie. That's why it has a 90% retention rate. I don't even think the fucking Barbie movie probably has a 90% retention rate. Oh, you fucking... You bitch. It's a fucking fake thumbnail. You stupid dumb cunt. You fucking tricked me. Why? For fucking what purpose? Do you think I'm gonna be so disappointed that the fucking... that the trailer for Get Woke Bootcamp didn't work? That I'm gonna that's gonna be what pushes me over the edge, and I'm gonna be like, okay, I'll pay the $111. I just gotta figure out what's in the Get Woke Bootcamp! I literally grabbed my computer monitor and shook it. Hello, Horchata. So glad you could make it tonight. Are you ready to get woke? Are you ready to get clarity, get focused, get woke in 30 days? Well, too bad! We'll never know! We'll never know! But fascinatingly, it is like a real player. Because the fucking, like, the play button isn't part of the image. When you open up the image in a new tab, it's, you know, it's just a regular thumbnail. She, like, put in a fake video embed? That seems harder than just putting a regular video embed. Try pressing on your monitor. Oh my god, I bet that'll work. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Hello? Where did everybody go? I don't have an. How long was I muted for? How long was I fucking muted? Wow. You know what's interesting about that? You know what's really interesting about that, though? I thought you went away. Let me tell you what's so interesting about that. Is because when I did the black screen bit, I literally remember thinking to myself, I'm not gonna mute. I'm not gonna mute because I never remember to unmute. So I'm not gonna mute this time. I'm only gonna do this for a minute. The fucking invisible mice got in my house. And they fucking hit the mute button on my microphone. Fucking Reddit, can you explain this? Reddit, somebody help me, Reddit! I'm sorry about that. That's fucking lame as hell. I'm sorry. I need to find a better way to like, be aware of the status of my microphone. But I don't know how. The only thing I could imagine doing is if, like, I like, listened to my voice as it was being played, like, if I had my voice playing back in my ears as I was saying it. Like, I know there were some streamers who do that. Do most VTubers not monitor themselves? I have a fucking... Okay, so number one... Okay, so number one, here's a big thing that is that affects my my stream performance. I only got the one monitor, and it's not a very big monitor. So when I have this open and I'm looking at this, I can see the chat and I can see, you know, my Twitch activity feed. I can see when somebody follows or redeems a baby voice or whatever. But I can't see the fucking, I can't see my microphone. I can't see the little audio bar under my microphone working. And I can't do that thing where I have it automatically playing back in my headphones. Because that, hearing myself as I'm talking is like a speech jammer to me. I cannot manage a coherent thought if that's happening to me. And I know that there are some streamers who do that. Like, I know fucking Vinesauce, for instance. He's been streaming for like 10, 15 years. Every night, hearing his voice back. Hearing his voice back to the headphones, and he's just fine with it. You might want to consider moving some of your anime figurine Sanrio plushies off your desk and buying a cheap monitor from Goodwill Facebook Marketplace. See, I've considered that. But I have a bigger problem. There's no fucking output on my PC for another monitor. So I would if I could, man. I fucking would if I could, buddy. I'm not doing this because I like it. I'm doing this because I don't have a choice. You got the Temu graphics card. It was top of the line 10 years ago. Kinda. You don't want a Temple OS computer. What I was saying, when I did the black screen bit, is that it was very meta. The black screen. Nito, there's literally no way it was top of the line 10 years ago. It was closer to the top of the line 10 years ago than I am now. You know, comparatively, when you grade it on a curve, Maybe 40 years ago. I'm using a fucking leapfrog. Guys. Rate my setup. What do you think? What do you think? Think I can run Marvel Rivals on this, bros? You think I'm gonna make it into that tournament? What I was saying when I got muted is that thing has a bigger monitor and a better graphics card than yours. Sick. What kind of animal noises does it make? What I was saying is that the black screen bit ended up being very meta. Because as soon as I switched over to the black screen, I realized I had no, like, ending to the black screen bit. That thing play wheels on the bus. Your chicken goes kiki-riki. Man, you should see how many fucking frames this thing can run Itsy Bitsy Spider in. It's insane. You can see every one of those legs moving. You can see him running off that water spout in 120 frames per second. It's unreal. It's unreal, dude. So I did the meta joke about how I didn't know I was going to end the black screen bit. And then I honestly don't fucking remember what I was saying after that. I remember now. What is the fucking cosmic womb gonna certify you in? What is fucking... What certificate are you going to receive from the Get Woke bootcamp? And how do I integrate that into my resume? Can you tell me this, Elizabeth April? I fucking hate you, Elizabeth April, because you have 2 first names. I fucking despise you for that reason. Fucking burn in hell, Elizabeth April. Who the fuck do you think you're fooling? I would pay $100 for a diploma-like certificate that just said Vic, certified woke. You can get that custom printed for a lot less than $110, I think. $111 even. We call that soft skills in the corporate world. Does she know she's only got 1 day left to be Elizabeth April before she comes Elizabeth May? Get Woke Bootcamp is Get Woke Go Broke in its rawest form. You're literally paying to be woke. See, but that's okay, because then you get all your money back later from the Crypto Curious Cryptocurrency Beginners course that is having the Black Friday sale, dare I say. That's either a really early or a really late sale. It's impossible to know for sure. You're paying to update the website every month. Transform your pregnancy journey and embrace your inner strength. Why are you in like a fucking desert in Arizona for this photo shoot? Oh my god, Needle, I see it. It's in the corner. I don't know what you're talking about, Horchata. I think you need to go to bed. I think you're getting overtired, Horchata. I don't know what you think you're seeing. Every course is 5 stars. The baby is easier to push out if it's dry and shriveled like jerky. Christ! Do not say that. Never say that again, ever. Oh my god, this video works.
Hello, Starseed, and welcome.
What you call me?
The Shift Masterclass landing page. What can I say about Shift Masterclass?
That's always a great start. When people start their pitch with that. Like, what can I say about Fungo Bunk? Like, I don't know, man. What can you say about Fungo Bunk? You tell me, buddy. You tell me. Starseed. This isn't the Cosmic Womb video.
That could really just sum it up. Essentially, if you feel stuck, if you feel lost, if you feel like you're here for a reason.
It freaks me out so bad. When you can see, like, the reflection of somebody's ring light in their eyes. Like, that freaks me out so bad. Like, like, why do you have robot eyes? Get the fuck out of here. With your android eyes. Who are you? Leave.
But you haven't been able to figure out what that reason is, then the Shift Masterclass is for you. This is probably the #1 course, workshop, webinar, lecture, content that I have ever produced that I am the
That's set on the wall anyway. I think it's supposed to be a mural of birds. Yeah, #1 webinar lecture content. I beg to differ, bitch. What do you think we're doing right here?
most proud of. As a matter of fact, this course took me an entire year to create, which is funny because my book took me about 3 months to create. This is one of the most...
I bet you got a bunch of really insightful stuff in that book.
In-depth, deep dives I have ever done in how to shift and transform the human from a third dimension frequency into a higher state of being. So a lot of it is about identity and ego and reaction and emotion and attachment and all of the things that really...
The difference is I usually get banned when I make fun of the webinar lecturer, but I get laughs when I do it here.
In life.
Fucking
and
asshole.
How to let that go. I mean, essentially, I could call it a how to be happy authentically in your life course. But it's truly about switching our vibration from a lower frequency into a higher frequency.
Yeah, but like
If
542?
just not feeling aligned, then don't hesitate. Take the leap of faith. The number one thing is you gotta commit yourself.
What's the worst thing that could happen, bitch? That you're gonna fucking you're gonna be down like $600 and you can't afford to feed your kids or pay your rent that month? Fuck, calm down. You'll be fine. Just wait till your fucking next disability check comes in. You'll live.
Change. Because I can't make that commitment for you. And once you do, and you complete every single lesson, and you complete...
Can you say that again? No, you can't, because I can't go back. Great. Oh, yes, I can.
Can't make that commit. Take the leap of faith. The number one thing is you gotta commit yourself to the change. Because I can't make that commitment for you.
Translation. If you do my course and you don't see any visible change in your life, it's your own fucking fault, dipshit. Why aren't you taking the initiative to change, dumb fucking asshole? I gave you the tools. It's your own dumbass fault. Get out to give me another $600. Fuck you. I am not liable in the eyes of the law.
And once you do, and you complete every single lesson, and you
gotta do the whole thing, man. It's like antibiotics. If you stop taking your fucking penicillin on day like 10, you're gonna get the fucking pneumonia is gonna come back by like day 12.
complete the entire workbook, which is a lot of homework, but it is completely spelled out for you. Fill in the blank style, a deep dive into your own soul and into your own identity nature. If you
Identity
do that,
nature?
you will start to feel the shift in your life.
What is the difference between
And that
identity
shift will
nature and
start from
identity or
within,
nature?
And it will constantly ripple out.
The fuck?
So that from within, and it will
Alien air. What does that say?
constantly ripple out, so that every aspect of your life changes.
It looked like that her shirt said like Humalian Arrow, like AERO. And the O was an alien head.
Lines to your highest vibration. I'm excited to have you here, Starseed, and I am more excited
Stop fucking calling
to
me
see
that.
where you end up after this incredible journey you're about to embark on. As always, I will see you in the 5th dimension frequency.
I should start ending my streams like that. Galactic Federation! Oh my goodness gracious. The Galactic Federation of Light has a message. Okay, I have to piss again. Avatar! What the fuck? I have to piss again. Okay, I'm back. Avatar? What the fuck? What the hell is this? Where's my music? What the fuck is? It's just AI generated alien after AI generated alien, and there's a fairy here. I don't recognize any of these A's from my visions. This may be a hoax. Needle, this is a genuine cult. But it's Avatar. Remember Avatar? That's interesting. So, in Galactic Federation of Light, episode season 2025, episode 4, a character from Avatar tells me what the significance of Jewish people, and explains to me whether Jewish people are a different species and what is their alien background. Named. Oh my god! Fuck, I didn't even notice that! They're literally putting what alien it was named after, and this one was named by an alien named Timothy! And there's also an answer by Verge, the mantis being. It even includes their fucking alien type, yeah. Needle, I think you might be experiencing a mental break. Fuck you! I know the mice are real. I know the mice are chewing at my ankles. I know they're nibbling at my toes. Sherry Orr of the Galactic Federation says, I love how I feel after every event. I bet you do, Sherry. I bet you fucking do. What is this? What does the mantis being have to say? Join us for a special mystery GFL summit in this 60-minute event. EA, I guess EA is, branched out. EA, it's in your astral projection. EA will astral travel aboard the Galactic Federation of Light mothership, and with a UFO emoji to really emphasize it, and let the GFL members like Timothy, G, Bukta, and Sasha share whatever they feel girls frontline. Share whatever they feel humanity needs to know at this time. No limits, just pure, unfiltered wisdom directly from the Galactic Federation of Light. Intention. What are the most critical, life-changing messages we need right now? Brandon S. says, 99% of the content resonates with me. Most they're a little bit, not 1% with the fucking mantises and shit, that's a little bit far-fetched for me, but, the Jewish people being space aliens, I believe that. Is this a Heaven's Gate ripoff? Maybe? Potentially? June messages. Oh, this is the upcoming. This is the upcoming one. How is Mother Gaia doing? How can aging be reversed in humans? Are the reptilians still flighting back, or have they given up? Plus a bonus mystery question from the Ask the Galactic Federation forum. Why do all these crazy people websites have weird prices? Do they think that the magic numbers make the money worth more? I think literally that's just part of the fucking, scam. I think they're betting on the fact that the people who are already susceptible to this shit, you know, they stumble upon this website and they see, you know, oh, it's somebody else trying to sell me something. But this one has such hyper-specific prices. $15.55, $11.11. That means they don't actually want to charge for it. They are just charging for it as a fucking precaution. In actuality, the number, it means something so big and new and different. And it's not. They're just fucking with you. The numbers are tied to frequencies. What's this one with Baby Yoda in it? Do heavy metals in our body affect or hinder our ascension? Answered by Kip, the mantis being. What the fuck does Kip, the mantis being, knows about human bodies? I don't fucking trust that asshole. He has a fucking exoskeleton. He doesn't know what the fuck I got going on medically. Needle, I shared an image in the Discord you need to see. Oh my god, Mr. Pants! Oh, just Pants. I don't know why I call him Mr. Pants. I love this guy's art. Yeah, I fucking love that guy's art. I like the one. It's similar to this one that you posted. I'm not gonna look for it because it's gonna take too long. It's similar to this. Except, like, all the party guests are sitting around a table. And this lady's, like, snapping her fingers. And she's like, little man, what's the name of that cookie you like so much? And tiny in the background was an itty-bitty speech bubble.
Fig Newton.
Fig Newton. Everybody knows Fig Newton. It's a classic. It's a total classic. Oh, you found Fig Newton? Show me Fig Newton. Here we go! Here we go! Here's Fig Newton. Little man, what's that cookie you like so much?
Fig Newton.
It reminds me of a flapjack bit. It kind of has that art style going on. That, like, weird, almost old-timey art style.
Fig Newton.
My favorite part of it is that the little man still has his mustache. He really is a little man. That looks like a newspaper comic. I think that's where, I'm not entirely certain. I think that's probably where the guy derives a lot of his inspiration from. Like, some of his art in particular, like some of the way he, like, poses, some of the ways he, like, poses humans, and draws, like, old people specifically. It reminds me of this comic called, Bloom County. Did anybody read Bloom County in the newspaper? It was a little bit like a Doonesbury in that it was a political comic. But it was like a political comic strip, not one of those single-panel things. The art reminds me of Bloom County in a way. What's a newspaper? Don't worry about it. It's not your problem to worry about it.
Flapjack, do that thing you do every day, all the time.
Knuckles, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. Great. You know, I think... You know what? This is what we fucking do here every night. This is you. This is you. You're at this table and you're yelling at me to do my thing.
That thing you do every day, all the time.
And then I do the bit that's usually a dumb noise for a really stupidly long time that fucking just wrenches all the funniness out of it. And then, when it's over... Captain Knuckles, I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta get up and piss. It really makes a lot of sense. You can burp on command, no. Earthling Plant has announced, I hate white boys. I'm sorry that Flapjack elicited such like pain in your heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I I'm sorry if I unearthed some long, deep depression in that one. Earthling Plant. I hope you can I hope you can recover from your trauma with white boys. No, was it a fucking weird reference to something? I had a feeling. I hate white boys! Huh. I'm trying to... It won't let me, like, open the video in a new tab. I said it was a nonsense comment. It's so hard to tell, isn't it? I hate white boys! I have read so many, like, fucking non sequiturs on the internet. And they all exist jumbled up in my brain now. And I can't fucking... It is a coin flip as to whether something is a reference or it's just being nonsensical and just being, like, nonsensical funny. Almost everything I see for a bit I thought Earthling Plant had finished the woke course. Like fucking 9 times out of 10, if I see a tweet that's gone viral, or like some fucking like screenshot of a joke or something, in my head I see that and I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen that before. I saw that like on the internet like 5, 6, 7 years ago. I remember that. But it was one time I said, why do they make us wear these ridiculous ties at work, and was embarrassed for the rest of my shift. Oh, I've been there. God, that's something I would do. Fuck. Completely forgot what I was saying. I had such a visceral reaction to that story because I can fucking insert myself into your position like so clearly in my mind. Neat needle daydreaming about office life. I do not dream of labor. Oh god, Hochana, you're Hochana, you're gonna fucking kill me. One time, a customer was walking away, and I meant to acknowledge her perfume was nice, but I just yelled, "Wow, girl smell!" and got really cold. That's like that fucking green text. where the guy is like, you know, be me, go into Subway, forget I'm in real life, audibly say, white woman spotted, everyone stares. Wilt Tuck! Will Tuck, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, buddy? Welcome in. We were just let me reread that story for the raiders. Well, first let me do this. Guys, if I ever forget... oh, you got Onera's raid? Thank you for the raid in spirit, Onera. Thank you both. Guys, if I ever forget to, like, shout somebody out when they raid me, can somebody, like, please tell me? Because I keep having a problem with that, and I feel so bad after I end, and I realize, oh, fuck, I never shouted out that person. Oh, hell, I think I'm an asshole, probably. So if I ever do that again... if somebody wants to let me know, I would appreciate that. But we have something more important to think about right now. And that is Horchata's story. Horchata just regaled us with this tale. One time, a customer was walking away from me, and I meant to acknowledge her perfume was nice. But I just yelled, "Wow, girl smell!" And then I got really cold. That's how you get fucking fired. That's how you get taken down to the police station. Where they interview you about various sexual crimes you may or may not have committed. Fuck, that's awesome. Horchata, you gotta spend less time on the internet, man. Like, you could maybe go for a walk sometime where the words girl smell do not exist. They put you in the pillory for that one. What is a girl smell? Oh, you know. You know! Now. It's like having an outside voice and an inside voice. Except this time it's touch grass and 4chan voice. I accidentally used my 4chan voice. I accidentally said the N-word to Grandma when I was using my 4chan voice. Oh no! It's okay, Grandma doesn't have the visceral reaction I do after I took the woke course. Speaking of woke course, that's what we're looking at. We found this fucking crazy person. Who very helpfully... You know, for the rest of us, you know, fucking the normal people, us like fucking miserable human tied to one reality motherfuckers. Elizabeth April has very helpfully gotten in contact with the Galactic Federation of Light, and they have a message for you! Baby Yoda has a message for you! And not just Baby Yoda, but Kip the Mantis Bean! He's here, and he's here to answer the question, do heavy metals in our body affect or hinder our ascension? I don't know, Kip. That's a good question. And if you're not impressed with Kip the Mantis, she got in contact with Jesus. She called up fucking Jesus and said, hey, J-boy, what's up? Can you, when are we all ascending into Christ consciousness? Will it be possible for us to get there in this lifetime? And Jesus very helpfully took a moment from his busy schedule. Dano Wars, thank you for the follow. You followed just to clip the girl smell thing, huh? Whatever works. Whatever works, my man. What is the current status of child trafficking? Just like in general. Just like, what's, you know, how's that going? Like on a fucking basic level. Haley the Angel Bean knows all about child trafficking. You think she would help? You'd think if she's really an angel being, she wouldn't think she needs to fucking, you know, pick up the phone when Elizabeth April comes calling. Sam Strudel! Fucking 3 raids in a row, that's sick. Thank you so much, Hammy, what's up? What angel is just keeping tabs? I spelled that right. Yeah, there we go. We are picking up some answers from the Galactic Federation of Light. Jesus is here. Oh, the baby voice should be 3 minutes. 4 minutes. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Ham. 5 minutes. Ronan Michelson, thank you for the follow. Update with the reptilian battle. Answered by Roger. Just fucking Roger. From the White Hat Alliance. You really are gonna get some kind of throat disease. Fuck it! I say bring on the pain, man! I suffer for my art! And I'm willing to suffer for it! I was gonna join your stream once Hammy got done, but then you ended before her! Yay, yippee! The hackers are alien! Oh my god! Oh fuck! The White Hat! I forgot the White Hat are a hacker group, aren't they? Oh fuck! I completely forgot that they're like a security hackers! This fucking means it's all connected! It's all connected! Answered by Roger, White Hat Alliance. He's not even a fucking alien! He's not even a... Roger's just a know what that implies! Oh, you know what that implies, man! This is a fucking baby hybrid being! Elizabeth April took the big fucking mantis stick, and they had this! And they had a baby Yoda! It was yay! I've seen Mass Effect! I know all about baby hybrid making! Fucking, look at this thing! This is a fucking Pokemon! Join us for the special 11 Mantises! Shut up! There are yearly seasons of this! Join us for a special 11/11 Mystery GFL Summit! In this 60-minute event, EA will astral travel aboard the Galactic Federation of Light Mothership and let the GFL members like Timothy, G, Bukta, and Sasha share whatever they feel like humanity needs to know at this time. EA will be asking the GFL all about the latest election results. Trump, what the next 4 years will look like both for America and the world. No limits, just pure, unfiltered wisdom directly from the Galactic Federation of Light. Who would win in a fight between Mantis Pope and Pope Sans? Pope Sans easily. A fucking Mantis Pope is a bitch. Mantis Pope is too busy at the GFL summit. There's a train. Pope Sans has been studying the blade. Bukta the Siri Bean wanted to talk about the 3 steps to activate and remember your soul mission, while G, the Arcturian Bean, wants to talk about the pathways of polarity and 0-point neutrality, while Shashuna, the Asani Hybrid, wanted to talk about how to activate neutrality. Meanwhile, Kinetic, the Palladian Bean, wants to talk about Trump's past lives, the 4-year timeline, and equanimity. You sure got a lot on your plate, Kinetic. I don't know if you could, you only get like 15 minutes per question if everybody's going to answer, if everybody's going to get a segment? You can't answer all these questions in 15 minutes, Kinetic, you dumb fuck. Fuck, I love this song. Oh, whoops. I got so distracted by the fucking Danganronpa 2 theme that I missed like the last minute of baby voice. Okay, I'm done now. What the fuck is this furry? What is the purpose of crop circles? What is the best practice for psychic phenomenon? Where are we currently at in the current light-dark battle? As they get a little bit more stupid, I should go on. I think they had to get a little bit. I think the questions were a little bit more broad at the beginning. GFL tips on rewiring our brain and subconscious mind. What is a GFL perspective on black magic? What do you recommend we do on a day like 11/11? It is my expert opinion that on the day 11/11, you are to jork your fucking peanuts. Guys. Guys. What is one topic you're not allowed to tell us about? Signed, Kinetic. Kinetic, who was just being used as a source 5 minutes ago. What does it mean? The Pleiadian beings walk among us? And they are trying to infiltrate our AI-generated Galactic Federation podcast? So they can become a host? Essania being, and their name is fucking Timothy. I'm starting to understand what that means now. That is just straight up a fucking guy whose name is Timothy. But he got it into his head that he can fucking communicate, that he's like a fucking... Like he got switched at birth. Like aliens put him in the fucking the fucking NICU. They put him in the bassinet. So that he would get adopted by his human family. And live among the humans. That's who Timothy is. He's not a fucking Avatar guy like they want us to believe. They want you to think Timothy is from Avatar by James Cameron, but he's not. He is just a fucking weird person with weird opinions about Jewish people. Is that what happened with you, Needle? Give it time. Give it time, we'll get there. That's why you gotta keep watching this stream, so you can witness my cognitive decline in real time. A year from now, I'm gonna be making this shit. I'm gonna have like a fucking, Cosmic Defenders episode, 36. And I'm gonna talk all about how fucking Salty was a message from the Lord. Not the Lord, like a higher power. Salty was like a Mesopotamian death god who was brought into Earth to tell us something. Can I get an early watcher's discount on your $20 A-Limo communication vids? You think we could get the crazy monkey lady into this somehow? The fucking crazy monkey lady is already like this. Oh, she's getting, really close to being like this. Because if you remember, we were on her website. And one of the first things on her shitty fucking website is her talking about how, Minnie Monkey telling you don't need to go to the doctor. Minnie Monkey says don't trust regular medicine. Just fucking drink apple cider vinegar. I have ringworm every day of my life. And I get rid of it with apple cider vinegar. This is my life as Minnie Monkey. She just says that like it's normal. And just convince her she's an alien too. She can make the website for your guys' alien grifting podcast. She probably could. And it would look just like her. Her skill probably hasn't evolved at all from when she made that website in 2005, which is exactly the feeling I'm going for. That's exactly the kind of shit I'm looking at, the kind of vibe I want. I remember going to a few sites like this so many years ago. Magic and invisible elves that live on a different plane of reality. Learn to harness your elemental bending ability. That's why I did the stream. I was looking for those people. Needle, are you gonna keep streaming for a bit? Define a bit. I was thinking about wrapping up soon. Probably within the next, like, 15 minutes or so, probably. But I got a little bit more stream left in me. Galactic Federation of Light. Ashtar. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah. Thanks for coming, Rivers de Kappa. Oops. No, I googled, oh yeah, the Cryptid Hotline game. Yeah. I googled Galactic Federation of Light. And I got this. PMC Casual Roleplay. The Galactic Federation of Light are an entity of beings focused on the preservation of all life and creation and its ascension. Security and exploration assist in this process, but there are many ways we can achieve these goals. In this ongoing fight of light and dark intention, the GFL needs you. Yeah, this... This is something unrelated. This is like some guy's fucking, like, little guild in his video game. Like, play early access, Star Citizen. In development, Squadron 42. I guess that's what this is going on. I guess the Galactic Federation of Light is just like a little fucking guild he made. That nobody joined, because he's the only member. The site with the invisible elves is still up. Show me the invisible elves. Realfairies.net. Oh boy. Needle. It ties into Ground Crew project. The Ground Crew Project is a UFO religion based in the United States. It was founded in the 1980s by Sheldon Neidl, moved operations online in 1996, and later split into the Ground Crew and the Planetary Activation Organization. It has been described as an optimistic UFO religious group who believes the Earth is on the verge of a cosmic transformation. And it's apparently been on that verge for the past 45 years. According to adherents, such a transformation was expected to happen as the Earth passed through the high-energy properties of a photon belt in the 1990s. I wonder what happened to that. Even after failed predictions, the group believes contact will happen as soon as possible, and they must assist in raising mankind beforehand. Oh god, it is related. Sheldon Neidl claims he had extraterrestrial and UFO experiences shortly after his birth on November 11th, 1946. They're fucking obsessed with that number, 1111. The Galactic Federation is a supposed alliance of extraterrestrial civilizations within the Milky Way. It was through channeling that Nidal revealed his awareness. The idea that such a federation would exist is popular within UFO religions. Beginning in 1996, Nidal channeled a narrative that there was an urgent call to humanity that involved an imminent apocalypse due to a planetary transformation of the Earth. He claimed to be leading a mission on Earth for the Galactic Federation of Planets in order to prepare the world for this coming transformation supposed to occur as the planet passes into the path of a cosmic photon belt, an area of outer space that he claimed had high energy properties similar to the plasma in the atmosphere of stars. His narrative stated the photon belt would aid Earth's transformation into a pristine state and restore the superhuman abilities of humanity by gradually transforming the genetic codes of all humanity from a double helix DNA to a 12 helix DNA pattern. Damn! If you thought double helix was so good, how come there's no fucking 12 helix? Huh? Huh? The dormant pineal gland would be activated and an immediate healing process would take place. It was expected that the human body, having lost certain cosmic capabilities in the past, would regain its galactic ability to rejuvenate itself, overcome illness and aging, and become telepathic. Well, you know, I'm no history expert. You know, I'm no anthropologist. Don't think that happened. I'm not certain. Don't think that happened. Halley's Comet, Split, evolution of the narrative, Xenu. See, unlike Mr. Nidal here, you know, he was doing this just for the love of the game. He was doing this because he was a crazy person who genuinely believed it. The Scientologists are just in it for the money. And that's what's so disappointing about it. Oh my god, Monkey D! What the fuck is up? Monkey! Monkey! Welcome, Monkey. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, raiders. I hope you were having a good stream. We're talking about, something called the Galactic Federation. We have been down one hell of a rabbit hole tonight. But the Galactic Federation has a message for you, and it involves James Cameron's Avatar. I hope you had a good stream, Mumpky. Don't feel bad if you gotta look and act like this. Don't feel bad if you gotta raid and run. I know how tired you can get after a stream. Like, not like you, but fucking like, well, you know what I mean. Yeah, and one of the aliens is named Timothy. Sunda Kalugo, thank you for the raid. Alex5620, I mean, not the raid, the follow. Alex5623, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, thank you so much, Mumpky. I hope you have a good night. Now look at this. Have you ever wondered what is the significance of Jewish people? Timothy will tell you. He's got the answers. He's an Estisani being. He knows all about that shit. And in case that doesn't convince you, Verge the Mantis is here, and he's gonna tell you whether the transition to free energy technology will be simple and whether 5G towers can be used. Because fucking Verge the Mantis being is employed with fucking like Verizon or something, and he knows these things. how we've got here was insane. I would just like to take a minute to show everybody the post that brought us to this place. To this hang on. What metaphysical skills does autism bring? Jewish people, fucking autistic people, fucking what's wrong with them? Are they different species? What fucking weird abilities do they have? We need to ask Bukta, the Siri being. He knows the answer. No, the entire, route for how we got here was because of this post on Reddit. This guy complaining about all the invisible bugs and mice that are, nibbling at his ankles. And he's like, I took a photo, you gotta believe me. And the photo's this. They're almost invisible unless you know what to look for. And then they look like clouds of smoke. They're all over my house. I can't sleep. Any help? You may be schizophrenic. Which you're not allowed to say, asshole! It is a fucking rule! In this you're not allowed to say that to people! Where's the fucking thing where they said you may not... No more 24s. Thank you for the follow. Oh, the rule within the Experiencers subreddit. Well, he's basically a fucking experiencer. It doesn't matter. He posted about his skinwalking brother in Experiencers, so he can be in both places. Due to the complicated nature of this subject and for the safety of both our contributors and our community, we have to respectively require that contributors not disclose any mental health diagnosis in our subreddit. So if you've got a history of seeing invisible mice, you're not allowed to say that. All you can tell them is that you're seeing the invisible mice. You can't say they're back. You can't say that this is a problem you've had forever. You can't say I have been diagnosed by a doctor with invisible rats. If that affects how you perceive my story at all, you're not allowed to say that. You get fucking banned if you say that. And, likewise, you're not allowed to fucking advise any contributors to seek medical or mental help. So you're not allowed to tell the guy who's posting pictures of the empty Gatorade bottle. You're not allowed to tell him, hey man, I think you should check your carbon monoxide detector. There's something that may be the fuck wrong with you. Not allowed. Forbidden. He is the experiencer. And what he experienced is real. Help is illegal. Now just in case, enough for you, you know? Maybe you pay the $555 for the, you know, shifting master class. You pay $111 for the woke boot camp. You know, you buy the ticket to the Galactic Federation live stream so you can hear what Timothy has to say about Jewish people. But it's not enough for you. You need more. You're too deep into it. You need more. And there's only one thing you can do under those circumstances. Merch store. Expand and Awaken unisex t-shirt for $22. Women's cropped hooded sweatshirt for $44. Little Starseed t-shirt for your infant so you can start indoctrinating them early. If I pay for it, can we listen to what Timothy has to say about Jews on stream? Yes. Absolutely. You give me that fucking podcast, I listen. Not tonight. It's a little bit late tonight, but if you get that to me, well, it's gonna be a whole stream. Captain Assbeard, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and in case your infant is too infanty for the t-shirt, there's also a onesie. So you can pay $20 for like a fucking you can pay $20 for a conspiracy theory onesie for your baby that it's gonna grow out of in 6 months. If you're lucky. How much to put Needle on the GFL podcast? I don't know if she'd want me. She'd probably fucking make me shill the baby onesie, and I'm not gonna do that. She's gonna be like, Needle, you can be on my scam podcast, but you have to tell everybody that you really support the baby starseed onesie. And that everybody should pay $20 for my baby starseed onesie. Wouldn't be worth it. Wouldn't be worth it. You sure got less here than I thought you did. Your country needs you. Signed poster. With Ronald McDonald's of it. What? Oh. Elevate your consciousness with Elizabeth April signed Your Country Needs You poster. Immerse yourself in vibrant, powerful colors and bold symbols that challenge the status quo, depicting the influence countries hold over their citizens. This poster serves as a visual representation of the volatile elite agenda, urging you to rise above and see through the illusions of the 3D reality. This painting depicts Uncle Sam wearing a gas mask representing his immunity to the toxins he creates. Ronald McDonald is also depicted leaning over the Twin Towers, throwing up President Bush's 9/11 speech. It's fucking highly specific. It's a very specific thing. Ronald McDonald is depicted leaning over the Twin Towers, throwing up President Bush's 9/11 speech, representing the fact that this was government planned. Is that what that represents? It's a little bit vague. You know, I don't know if I'm... maybe if it was... And maybe instead of Ronald McDonald, it was Bush. You know? Like, I get where you're coming from with the Ronald McDonald thing, but I think that kind of muddies the message. Maybe if you just put, like, a McDonald's arches on the World Trade Center. Be like, after the Twin Towers got fucking demolished, they got turned into a fucking McDonald's. I don't know. I'm just pulling shit out of my ass. The picture speaks 1,000 words, but too bad they told us all the words. The New York skyline is depicted above the American flag in the background. If you look really hard, you'll be able to see the words hidden in the the black splashes in the middle. Your country needs you. Implying that despite all this obvious corruption, you are still being recruited into the system. Yeah, thanks for spelling that out. This signed poster carries the intention to inspire breakthroughs, authenticity, and awareness. Join Elizabeth April in her quest for truth. Hang this poster in your space and become the ultimate creator of your reality. I'm kind of scared what you're going to say about the rest of these. I know artists who use subtext. They're all cowards. Dive into a kaleidoscope of colors, the daring seeker asked. Bullshit. I would describe it like a political cartoon again. God damn it. If you don't have a big fucking explanation for what everything in the fucking painting means, then I'm gonna know it's just bullshit. I know the fucking 9/11 one came from the heart because it has this whole fucking stupid description. Like a whole fucking key to decipher what's going on in it. You can feel this painting. I wonder. She says it's a signed painting. Poster, rather. It's not painted, it's printed. She says it's signed. I just have to wonder, does she sign each one? Or does she mean it's signed as in she signed the original drawing and they just reprinted it over and over and over and over again? Because I don't think she's selling too many of these, so it would be that big of a fucking hassle to sign each one with a regular Sharpie. You know? I'd consider buying this and pay more for a non-signed version. I hate to say it, I fucking kinda want it. Like, it's a conversation piece, man. Like that's really what it is. It's a fucking conversation piece. Like, you hang this in your living room, you're never gonna have an awkward dinner party again. Everybody's gonna want to know what the fuck this is about. Let me paint a picture for you. There was an old streamer I loved who had a moment like this with those old Afghan war rugs. You should buy it. It is kind of a steal of a deal. My only problem is I kind of don't want to give this woman money. Like, it's not a lot of money, but I know that money's not gonna go towards good. I don't know what it's gonna... It's gonna buy more tokens so she can generate... She needs to buy more tokens so she can generate more thumbnails for her podcast. How'd you find this piece of art? Oh, so there's this VTuber named Needle? No, you leave me out of it. You just describe the Galactic Federation. You describe the crazy lady you found who is, like, believes in aliens and that she is communicating with aliens and Jesus and Timothy the alien in Verge the Mantis. Timothy alien Jesus. What is the purpose of black... Oh my god, form! It's just me, Arzu D, and Sabrina Cataldi. Damn, she's got a lot going on. Like, soon. 30-minute psychic reading giveaway, monthly astrology prediction video, a manifest your month, oracle card pull, coaching call live on Zoom. All electric power is out in Spain and Portugal. A couple days ago, all power went out in Slovenia, just northeast of Italy. Remote viewers and white hats, please assist as you can. I came here to see if anyone mentioned it yet. I think EA not too long ago mentioned something about them running tests of power outages in different places. Wonder if she'll bring it up in today's live.
There is a lot going on, and of course, that's what I'm here for. I am here to peel back.
Surely she has this uploaded on YouTube.
Really
Like, she's not gonna fucking... Like, she has to have it. She has to have this on YouTube. Here she goes, you fucking liar. You fucking think you can scam me into joining your shit? Because after I watch your video for 5 minutes, you fucking, like, put a paywall up, being like, if you want to join the rest of this video, please join my website. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, you dumb, stupid whore.
That's what I'm here for. I am here to peel back that veil and really break down the projection.
She's in front of the bird background again.
So why? That was my next big question.
Yeah,
Why would
yeah,
they
why?
plan something like this? Now, look, guys, like,
So what?
weird natural disasters and weird natural things, they
Mhm.
really do happen all the time, and there have been
Bullshit. Nothing. No. It's all aliens, you idiot.
plenty of times.
How can you fucking say that sometimes things happen that don't mean anything? You are eroding my trust in you, Elizabeth April.
I remote view something, I'm like, well, that's boring. There's nothing behind it. And I'm very honest about that, okay? And I would say that if this was the case, and it's just not the case. This is a very strategically planned operation that happened and is happening.
For
Why
what
would they do
reason?
this?
Yeah, for what reason?
They wanted to see how the population would respond. This was a test. It's a test.
Okay.
This was a test, okay? So, I'm going
To what end?
to leave that information there for you. Please go watch The Great Blackout. A couple weeks ago, I did an entire video on predicting blackout events for a variety of reasons. It is so clear they are predictive programming us. It is so clear that this is their last hurrah. This is their last great
Okay,
agenda.
Nostradamus. Well, what have we learned? What have we learned, I ask you? She looks like she goes to a small local church at least 3 times a month. No, the people come to her house, which she claims is a church. They come to her. No, they don't even come to her house for the service, because then she would have to fucking, like, set up her house in a way that will accommodate people. They just have to join her fucking Zoom call. This lady is good. We learned Sean is a skinwalker. That's important to know. We learned that crazy people make okay art. I don't know if I'd call that art okay. I mean, I like it because it sucks. You know, I really don't want to hand it to Elizabeth April in any capacity, you know what I mean? It's a masterpiece. We learned that if you call up Jesus, you can just ask him a question, which is helpful. We learned that aliens come in mantis forms, which could be bad if you're scared of bugs. We learned that if you have invisible mice in your house, do not post on our home maintenance, because they will not believe you and they will not respond to you. And the most important thing we learned, I think, is that if you're on the internet and somebody claims that something weird and fucked up and insane and supernatural and paranormal happened to them, they're telling the truth. And their brain is completely normal, and it would be a dick. It would be a dick move for you to say something like, hey, maybe you need to take like a cognitive test, or maybe you need to check the carbon monoxide detector in your house. No! No! It's real. So I'm gonna be back on Thursday. I figure on Thursday I should probably play more Undertale. If I want to finish all of Undertale and Deltarune before the fucking new chapter comes out. But I'm really interested in that cryptid hotline game. That sounds very interesting. What's it called again? Home safety hotline. Oh yeah. Home safety hotline. I've heard of this game. I've heard this name. I wanted to try it out. I didn't realize that that's exactly what it was about. That's interesting. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If you want to keep apprised with that information, you can join the VTuber Needle Discord server, or you could follow me on Twitter, which I am also known as VTuber Needle on Twitter. Who to raid? Who to raid? Anybody got any suggestions for somebody to raid? Sinuki? I was thinking about it, but she's got... I always feel weird raiding into somebody with so many more viewers than I have. But fuck it, we'll do it. Why not? Why not? Oh, I'll do Sanuki just because I already have it typed. Alright, thank you so much everybody for coming tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I might do this again sometime. This was a... we got a lot of content out of only a little, like a handful of posts. It's very interesting to me. This is a very interesting well I could tap from. But thank you so much, everybody, for your support. I hope everybody has a good night and a good Wednesday. And I'll see everybody on Thursday. So long. Farewell.